Hello and welcome to Build Up to a Good Game. We're now in 5 minutes away from kickoff at the London Stadium as it's West Ham United against Leeds United in the quarter-final of the FA Cup. One of Chelsea, Southampton or Manchester City awaits the winner of this tie in the semi-final at Wembley in 2-3 weeks from now. Gonzo, how is oneself?
Good. Yeah, good, mate. Looking forward to it now. Yeah. What about yourself?
Really nervous, actually, for the team coming out because there's obviously a strong rumour as to what the lineup is.
Yes, so I just got one sent through to me 5 minutes ago. I don't know how true it is.
The rumoured lineup is on your screen right now. We're not going to read it out because the official lineup will be out in about 4 minutes. I'm not going to react just yet in case it's incorrect, but I am hoping it is incorrect. I think that is fair to say. So I've been really excited, actually. Today I've had a little bit of nerves coming in, and I can't tell if it's nerves ahead of this game or the Wolves game. I can't tell where the nerves are coming from, but I've certainly got a lingering nerve going on at the minute. But my excitement's sort of dwindling as we get closer to the match, if I'm honest with you. What are you looking confused at and checking your phone for?
The Kilman thing. The Kilman thing. I was thinking, well, hold on, that's not right. That's not what I got sent, but actually it was.
So you just weren't paying attention?
I wasn't. I skimmed past it. I tell you what I looked for. I looked for Walker Peters. I looked for Juff. And I honestly, I skimmed past the centre backs. I really, really did. I noticed Potts, Magassa, Fernandez, and obviously Tati playing and a trial. I just must have skim read it. And as I said, I legged it down here after reading it anyway to do this video. But yes, I hadn't registered that it was Kilman there.
I scrolled looking for Ville in Somerville, and there was no Ville. I saw a damn. I thought, oh, right, okay. And then I sort of glanced up and thought, hang on a minute, what's going on here? So we'll wait and see. We'll give it a couple of minutes. But how's your emotion right now?
Yeah, look, I'm fine. I'm fine. It's only that's got me slightly confused, which I guess is going to be the same with everybody. See, the thing is, we've heard the stories. I think it might have been from the Athletic that Nuno had lost all faith in Kilman, and because of that, he was not going to play for West Ham again. So, well, I mean, there's obviously the possibility that might not be a true story. If that's the case, then this would be a weird one. I'd hope that that's not true, which is why obviously we're waiting to react on that.
If it is true, I think the assumption is that Mavpanos has been declared out. He was a doubt coming into the game because of his knock on international duty, and Todibo was a doubt as well, given that he got withdrawn against Aston Villa and we've not seen him in training since. So maybe it's just that they're both ruled out and he's got to play Max Kilman. But the thing with Nuno is the Athletic thing. I take it with a pinch of salt because I don't think Nuno expresses his feelings and emotions about players to anyone really. Not like that. So when they get told that, I think the Athletic get told it, but not by Nuno, by someone else, and it's their impression of what Nuno thinks. I think they're trying to guess what Nuno thinks. But then again, Nuno's also publicly stated during the January transfer window that it might be better that Hermansen leaves the club or something along that lines, and a couple of weeks later he's number one again. So he
can change his mind. We know that.
He's very open to changing his mind. That's the thing. So when I saw the Athletic article, I took it with a pinch of salt, and I thought, well, it feels like an easy article to make because Kilman hasn't had a minute of football since Stamford Bridge, maybe the Burton game, but in the Premier League. So I think it's quite clear that Nuno no longer trusts him as much as he used to. I don't think it requires him to know information. I think it's just the evidence before our eyes. If a player's excluded from the team, I think it's an easy conclusion to come to. So that's why I don't read too much into it. Anyway, the lineup will hopefully be out just now.
And the context, what the bench will give us context. If Todibo and Mavropanos are not on the bench, then we have the context, right?
Exactly. Right. Would you like to know the starting 11 for West Ham as confirmed by the official website?
Yes.
Now,
please.
The one thing I will say is when some people, I know you can think what you think kind of thing, but there's a lot of criticism for the lineup coming out saying it's all in the no bollocks and stuff in the live chat. It's actually bang on. The lineup is bang on. Alphonse Areola is in goal. So I expect those in the lineup bashing the in the know stuff to be credited in the know stuff. So fair enough, that was 100% accurate because it is. Right back is Kyle Walker-Peters with Max Kilman and Disasi at centre-back with Juve at left-back, Potts, McGaster, Fernandez midfield, Bowen, Adama and Tati as the front three. Now, let me read out the bench because this is the context and the important part. So on the bench, we've got no Hermansen, we've got Herrick on the bench. It's done in numerical order on the official website. Oh my God, this is a young bench. Souček is by far the oldest player by quite some distance. So we've got Herrick on the bench, youngster. Count the youngsters with your fingers, please, Gonzo. You'll need 2 hands.
Okay, I've got 2.
Herrick, Pablo, La Madrid, Souček, Scarles, Kante, Golombekis, Mayers, Ajala.
Wow. Okay.
So, yeah, we don't have much players. So there's no Mavpanos. Wan-Bissaka's maybe been kidnapped then. Did you see my video yesterday?
I haven't seen you. I haven't seen your video.
So basically, I think this confirms it. So basically, on Friday night, I come across a story, and it was on an African website. Now, when it comes to transfer rumours, you can't take that for anything. But when it comes to news about African countries, I think it's fair, right? So it said on there that the Congo president has organised a presidential parade for today, and he's insisting the Congo players remain in Congo because they're being elevated to the guard. I can't remember exactly what it was. They're getting some sort of like, I don't know if it's the equivalent of an MBE or something.
Yeah. Okay.
They're getting an award.
Yeah.
Now I thought, this feels weird. But there was a quote from the Lille president saying, like, this is ridiculous. We've got a game against Lens at the weekend. Now, Macau, remember Macau?
Mukau, yeah.
So he left Congo. He went back to play for Lille. But Lille's captain, Mbemba, I think his name is, remained in Congo. So the Lille president's like, our captain and centre-back is still over there. And FIFA's rules are they've got 48 hours to release the players post-fixture so they can return to the club. And, so Espanyol and Standard Liège should also sort of complain to FIFA about Congo. So my question was, well, is Wan-Bissaka in Congo? Has he come back? There's no evidence of him.
Wan-Bissaka wasn't in Congo. None of them were. They were in Mexico.
Yeah, but I think Congo probably arranged for them to travel back to Congo. But maybe that's where Wan-Bissaka is. So we've got no Somerville, no Wilson, no Mavpanos, no Todibo. So,
it's weird. It's hard to look at the bench. And listen, ordinarily we're all 4 youngsters being on the bench and the rest of it. But the fact that nobody else is there apart from Souček, they haven't all been kidnapped by Congo. You know, Callum Wilson hasn't been kidnapped by Congo, has he? He might have changed. He might have done a Wan-Bissaka and changed. You don't know.
Or it's a Diop.
Declan Rice, done a Declan. Done an Antonio. Anyway, there's lots of them.
Not on the bench, there's none of them.
No. It's hard. It's hard to. Surely there'd be someone else aside from Souček. It's hard to then think how seriously are we taking this? I don't know that this is difficult. It's definitely dented confidence, no doubt about it. It's a bit shocking actually when you look at the bench and everything.
He's not taking any risks.
No,
he's not taking any risks at all with this game. Could certain players make the bench if they had to? I'd be surprised if the answer was no. I'd be surprised. So I think he's decided he's going to take 0 risks at all, and he's going to focus on Friday night. I think it feels like a lineup that says to me, I'm prioritising Friday. It might be that they're all ruled out completely. It might be that the physio department has said to Nuno, you can't have Todibo, you can't have Mavpanos, you can't have Wilson. The Congo president said you can't have Wan-Bissaka. But it's, I'll be honest with you, Gonzo, I'm really deflated, actually.
In many respects, out of the surprising things we were just discussing, the Kilman one is the most excusable. Because if Mavropanos is still concussed, he hasn't passed, and Todibo is still injured, then that is, that one can be explained. Well, he's our only other senior centre back. the rest, the goalkeeper's a weird one even. Yeah, it's no Hermansen on the bench. I don't mind Eric being on there under normal circumstances. It is a bit of a weird one, really. It is a bit of a weird one.
The Hermansen on the bench thing is strange though, because he'd done it in the previous round, and I think the thing is though that if something did happen to Areola, you're asking a really young goalkeeper. Well, it's the quarterfinals, the FA Cup. On you go, mate, and you might have to face a penalty shootout and stuff like that. And now I think Eric's a really good goalkeeper, but we've seen him make a mistake in the final for the under-21s just a couple of weeks ago. So it's, I'm sure his confidence is okay. I'm sure he's responded well to it, but it's a big occasion. I just think it's unnecessary. Just put Hermansen on the bench just in case, just on the off chance that something happens to Areola. I get why a couple of subscribers pointed out to me today that, or reminded me rather, that Souček played 120 minutes during the week against Denmark. So that's all right. Okay, maybe there's a bit of fatigue there with Souček. And I did wonder if it was Mavpanos next to Disasi, I think I'd be okay with the starting 11, actually.
Oh, I like the midfield.
Yeah, I think I'd be making a case why it's a good starting 11 if it was Mavpanos or Todibo rather than Max Kilman. If that was different, I feel okay. Because I'd be making a case, well, maybe this is how he's trying to get Bowen higher up the pitch and closer to Tati. Is he putting an extra central midfielder in there so that it's a bit of a 4-3-3 and Bowen can be a little bit higher up and less defensive responsibilities? But it's not. It doesn't feel like a tactical switch to me, because you could argue it is because Pablo's on the bench and you could have started Pablo and just put Magassa or Potts on the bench instead. Fair, but it just feels like this is who's fit and available, and this is what we've got. So I think the starting 11, bar Kilman, I think the starting 11's okay. I think it's a good starting 10. It's just the bench. There's not loads going for us, so that's my concern. It's deflating me a little bit, but I just hope that it's forced.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I suspect the bench. I do think with a bench, I can't imagine. I mean, how's your luck if Wilson and everyone else is, whatever. Wan-Bissaka's been kidnapped. I have no sympathy, by the way, with that. Not with Wan-Bissaka. I don't. I wouldn't have played him anyway. So let's say that I think he'd have been knackered even without. And we don't know if this is true anyway. But let's be absolutely crystal clear about this. After what the African Cup of Nations did, awarding the victory, and how they handled the Senegal and Morocco final. The fact that it's every 2 years, the fact that it's slap bang in the middle of the Premier League, well, not just Premier League season, all the European seasons, and anyway, its credibility's on the floor anyway. So if you'd have told me that this was going to happen beforehand, I wouldn't say, "Oh, no way, surely not." There's no way that would happen. This is, unfortunately, the credibility's on the floor anyway. So, that's on Wan-Bissaka. He should have got back on the plane, as a lot of people do. As my understanding was, I don't know how true this is, because obviously Portugal were out there as well, because Portugal played Mexico and America and USA. He got back and he didn't fly back to Portugal and fly to London. I heard Fernandes flew back to London. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. Wan-Bissaka should have just got back on the plane and all due respect to him. He's
he might have done though. He might just be deemed unfit to play.
Which is fine. Yeah,
he might be in the stands today. I don't know. I'm just speculating it, but it's a noticeable absence.
It's a good story, though.
It's a strange story, but one that's got a bit of merit to it. The Leeds starting 11, we will get the graphics up for you ASAP. The West Ham one's there, but I had to manually do that one a little bit. But once the data's come through, it's a bit slower because the lineups have only just come out. But I will read out the Leeds United starting 11 for you now. In goal is Perry. He's come back in for Leeds United. A back three of Biol, Rodin in strike, with Bogle at right wing back and Justin left wing back. Ampadu, Stack and Tanaka in midfield, with Okafor and Nemecha up front. Now, just for the context again, let me do the bench very quickly. So there's no Goodmanson at all. However, Calvert-Lewin is on the bench for Leeds United alongside Peru, Nonto, Aronson, Gruev, Longstaff, Bornau, Byram and Darlow.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just trying to bring up the teams myself here to to have a look at them. What can you do, mate? Listen, I'm not. What I'm not going to do on this is start changing my opinion. My opinion totally. I don't want to start declaring that that's it and we can't win. And I've seen a few people in the chat saying Somerville's definitely out for Wolves. I don't know why, unless there's some other information. I don't know what. I certainly wouldn't be assuming that unless I just see people saying it. He's out for Wolves. He's missing for Wolves. Do we know, as someone said, he's injured? As far as I'm concerned, he's just being rested for this one. So yeah, I understand disappointed. I don't want to declare that that's it. We're going down now. We're not going to get through in the FA Cup and all that type of stuff. So yeah, there's some disappointments there. But if there's no centre backs, he's got to play Kilman, I guess. And yeah, the first team I don't mind so much. I actually quite like the midfield. To be fair, I'd have gone with this, given a choice. Actually, looking at it now, I quite like Magassa and Fernandez in the same team. And if you've got Potts there, a bit behind and all the rest of it, you do have three people who are going to put their foot in the midfield. I don't think it's going to be an easy midfield for Leeds to play against. I would hope anyway.
Yeah, I'm okay with, like I said, okay with 10 or starting 11. It's still an FA Cup quarter final. He would have been preparing for this all week, you'd imagine. He's had the benefit that those two centre backs have been there for the duration of the international break, and three of the back fours, including the goalkeeper's been there for the international break, as has Potts, Magassa, Tate, Adama. So only three of the starting 11 weren't on the training ground for the last 2 weeks. So he's had a lot of time to work with this team. And he would have been preparing for this game with the assumption that Somerville's out, with the assumption that immediately after Mavropanos' injury against Greece, he would have known Tadebo's out. He would have known Mavropanos was probably going to be out. So he's had a lot of time to prepare for this match in particular. The two curveballs would be Souček playing extra time, and the mystery around Alan Wan-Bissaka. I feel like it's because of the bench. I feel like it's maybe going to be a 70-minute match for us. I think if we're going to go through, I think we're going to have to do it in the first 70 minutes. I think to try and change something off the bench to go on and nick it, I feel like is going to be difficult. He's going to have Kante to come on. He's got Pablo to come on. He'll be okay with bringing on Scarles or Mayers.
Yes.
It's just Souček as well. It's just, will he put on Ayala or La Madrid? Because he might need to put one of those on. The one thing I don't want to see is Pablo coming on for Traoré and playing left wing. I don't want to see that. If Adama's got to come off at some point, put on one of the two youngsters and keep it. I'm hoping that this formation is what can just release Jared Bowen a little bit. We spoke a lot. Everyone's been speaking a lot about how do we get Bowen back to his best. And if he's decided to go with a 3 midfield, it might be a 4-2-3-1. He might see Fernandez in the number 10 role. He might see Magassa in that number 10 role. We've seen it against... who was it that Pablo was out for? Was it Man United at home? And
yes, he did play there.
Magassa, Fernandez and Souček were sort of taking turns at pressing alongside Tate.
That's right.
I thought Magassa was actually okay at that aspect of it. I thought he was the better of the three. I thought he was a little bit more athletic, cover a bit more ground, was a bit more aggressive with his press. So maybe we'll see him further forward out of three. But I'm hoping if it is a 4-3-3, I'm hoping it just gets Jared Bowen that 10, 15, 20 yards further forward, and it means that Walker Peters can pick up Justin, and we don't see Bowen running back, becoming a right back. So I'm up for it. I've still got that grit about me that thinks, like, let's win this, because the prize at stake hasn't changed. It's still a place in semi-final of the FA Cup. It's still a trip to Wembley. It's just player availability is pretty poor, actually. Just a bit concerned.
I'm just trying to look to see where this Somerville information. So many people said Somerville's missing Wolves and we're going to get relegated. I'm just trying to see if there is or is it just the disappointment that he's not in this? Because it was always going to be 50-50 for me whether he was going to play this or not.
I thought he'd be okay because he'd been back in training, according to Somerville's own social media. He'd been back in training since Tuesday, so I thought that's enough time. But it is possible that he's 90% fit and Nuno start. I'm not risking it.
Yeah.
Like, what game did Somerville get injured in? The FA Cup game.
Brentford, yeah.
So it might be that Nuno's decided I'm just not risking him for this one. But also, let's not forget, there will be pressure. There will be pressure from the boardroom to not get relegated this season. Sam Allardyce has spoken about, when he was at West Ham, about how he got told, just basically, don't worry about the Cups. Just make sure we're safe. I'd imagine if Nuno's had any correspondence in the last couple of weeks from Brady or Sullivan, it will, or even Noble, it will be, you have to finish 17th at worst. Like the FA Cup, it would be nice, but you're not getting judged here. Like if you get knocked out by Leeds, you're not losing your job.
Yeah.
You're still here for the Wolves game. The cup's a bonus. So I think he will be under pressure. And it's probably a difficult thing as a manager. I am disappointed that he's not in the team. I was hoping he would be. I was hoping we'd win this game. My optimism has dwindled a little bit. The Leeds team isn't as good as I feared it could be. Perry and goal's a good thing, and Calvert-Lewin not starting is a good thing. Goodmanson being out completely is a really good thing for us. But I think Tanaka is a wonderful midfielder. I think he should have played more for Leeds United this season. But him stacking Ampadu in the middle is a good trio for Leeds. Okafor, Nemecha up top. They've got something about them, but this is a Leeds team that hasn't scored an open play for the last 5 games. So there's something there. This isn't... If we were playing, I don't know, Man City, I think, there's no chance. But it's... Maybe. I'm not giving up completely. I've not given up completely. I'm just a bit concerned about Max Kilman in that back four.
Yeah, that's understandable, mate. That is understandable.
I believe Opta have fixed up their lineup. So let me just turn off my version and put their version on. It's all broken.
Oh, you can't have too many Dembeles or too many players.
They don't even have a Dembele. Right, let me just try and refresh
why not?
this.
That's the question.
And I hope it doesn't break the... There we go, it's fixed.
We're going to struggle down our left-hand side against that.
Well, I've refreshed it now. It's all good. Dembele's been removed. We've now got the lineups through.
He can sit on our bench. Any one of them. Any one of the Dembeles we'll take.
Yeah. Michael's saying, I'm thankful we've got Disasi in at the back. Ryan is disappointed in the lineup, but it shows who's available. Finn's squad and injuries means this is all we can field. Neil says, typical West Ham, throw a chance of reaching Wembley because we're fighting relegation. Cup runs are rare. Relegation fights are regular.
Mm-hmm.
Amen. That's my thought process as well. I seen a comment earlier. It said, right now, West Ham United are the third favourites to win the FA Cup. And West Ham United are the third favourites for relegation.
Brilliant. Good one. Yeah.
There you go. There's West Ham. Right, what we're going to do now, we're going to do a little bet. And if that bet wins, we're going to give one of you guys, one of the subscribers, the money. All right, what are you fancying?
West Ham wins still.
In 90 minutes or just in the entire duration of the tie, what would you prefer?
I'd prefer 90 minutes. But obviously it's not what you're asking, is it, for the bet? I still think go for it. I think you get reasonable odds for that. Bowen to score. I'm not massively changing what I think about this, really, aside from the fact that they got an extra player. No. Okafor looks injured, judging by...
It's updated on the squad builder, that Leeds thing, I think. Hang on, let me just see if it's...
It's all right, it doesn't...
No, but hang on, I need to... It's going to annoy me, and I'm going to have 90 minutes of this when people come on going, hang on a minute,
That's true, that's not the right thing.
It gets very frustrating sometimes, right?
I bet it is, yeah.
It's updated on the back end, but it's not updating on my OBS, so I think I need to refresh this on my OBS, which is... It feels risky. Let's do it.
Go on, son. Go on. Do a live refresh. See how you go.
I don't know what's going to happen. Right, I'm clicking the button. 3, 2, 1. Right, hopefully the Leeds United side will be okay. Like when you're looking at it, Gonzo, you can see that Dembele's been removed, right? No. Why are you freezing? You're not funny. You're not funny.
It was a little bit funny.
It was a little bit funny. You made me panic for about 2 seconds. There you go. It's updated. Right. Happy days. Right. Okay. Right. West Ham to qualify. Bourne to score. What else we're fancying?
Well, I don't know. You better choose something. I've chosen both of those.
Well, I don't have my Somerville to get kicked around. He's not here, so I can't do my...
Traore to look shiny.
Tanaka to be fouled twice. That's a good one. Okay. Dam to be fouled a couple of times. That might be a good one, actually. That's £100. Will we stick with that? 100 quid?
I think so. Yeah.
Right.
To be sniffed at.
If this bet wins, these 4 things happen. Someone wins 100 quid, right? West Ham to qualify, Bourne to score, Tanaka and Adama both be fouled twice. That's what we've done. Kept it simple, hopefully. Fingers crossed that bet wins. If it does, someone wins £100. To enter in the live chat, please put the following phrase. I don't know how you're going to put that in the live.
No, the phrase is be all and end all.
Be all and end all. Get it. That's a good one, actually. That's one I quite like that one. Be all and end all. Get that into the live chat, and if the bet wins, one of you will scoop £100. There you go. Right, I've got my stream ready to rock and roll on TNT Sports, that famous channel known for hosting FA Cup football.
Oh yeah.
Right then, Gonzo, how you feeling? Now you've seen the teams and stuff. For anyone in the live chat, come on, it's be all the Leeds player.
Be all. Thank you. I'm glad you picked up us. Yeah. Ian Beale and Enders.
Yeah, everyone's just typing out. Terror, thank you. There's quite a few people got it.
That's it. That's the one. Love it. Thank you.
Some of you lot writing be all and end all. You've been on Hammer's chat long. I recognise a lot of you. You've been here long enough to know usually it's a pun with a player name.
Yes.
Anyway, we've got there in the end. Terror's...
I do like the Ian Beale stuff, so that's acceptable as well.
And we should just stress, even if you've wrote be all and end all, it's fine. We're not.
Even if you did that. That would count as well.
You're in, yeah. Right. Fruitiness?
Yeah, I'm all right, mate. I'm all right. I can't start proclaiming that we're going to lose before the game's even started and start announcing that Kilman's going to be the worst player in a match. If that happens, I'll deal with it in the review. It's not ideal, but I wasn't certain Somerville was going to play anyway. So actually, my predicted team, not the one I said I'd like to see, is not massively different from what's there. In fact, I think it's only two players different. I think, it's just Kilman and Potts. So I thought it would be very similar to this. I just thought Souček and Mavropanos were going to be in there. So I'm not massively surprised with this. The bench is another story. But I sort of quite like Kante. I don't quite like Kante. I do like Kante. So, I don't mind him coming off the bench. Lack of a striker. Well, no, we don't. Of course, we've got Pablo on there as well, haven't we? So, it's not ideal. It's not ideal. They've got more on the bench than we have. But, we're not playing Barcelona here. There's... We got a chance. They're still going to be. They got obviously Ampadu there with the long throw. Joe Rodon's really, really good, isn't he, in the air? So we'll have to watch out for the set pieces. I think, Kilman might be tested from that, but maybe Kilman might benefit from playing alongside Disasi. You might see a better version of him than we've seen, and he'll be fully aware of the criticism of him. So I would expect anyone, and I mean anyone, whatever has been thrown at them, to want to go and try and prove people wrong in whatever it is you're doing. He'll want to prove that he can be robust. He'll want to prove that he can stick close to his marker and all that other stuff. It won't have passed him by when he sat on the sidelines that Disasi, Todibo, and Mavropanos have all played so incredibly well. That won't make him feel particularly good. I think he's probably got the raw minerals to put in a good performance. Can he concentrate and can he show the necessary aggression in this one and cut out those things where he got a touch of the Calvin Phillips about him? He can make individual errors. So can he cut that out? I'm still hopeful. I'm still hopeful in this game.
Yeah, hopeful's a good word. That's a good way of putting it. I was confident this morning, actually. I woke up optimistic, speaking a step. Don't know if it's because the sun was shining or because I had a good concert last night or because we had a grace-free night. So I actually got to sleep all night. That was pleasant. That was a nice feeling. So I woke up prepped for I was ready to play. And you know what? If I'd known the lack of players they'd had, I volunteered to participate as well. I said, no, mate, I'll give it a go. If you want a fat bloke to play left wing, then I'm your man.
I'm your man.
Yeah, exactly. But I was excited. I was quietly, I expressed it. I was quite confident. But when the lineups come out, it's not just it's not just one thing, is it? It's not like Somerville's out, but the other 10 or what you... It's like I said, if Panos was there, you think, all right, Somerville's out, however, XYZ. There's quite a couple of holes in the starting 11, but it's the bench as well. It's a really young, inexperienced bench on there, and that's going to be difficult for them. No matter what the game state is, we're winning, we need to see it out. Good luck changing it and putting players on. We need a goal. You'll probably bring on Souček and Pablo, but does it make you think, oh, here we go, we're going to get this? Not really. We're probably lacking creativity, and there's not much of that on the bench unless he's prepared to play a Jala, which I don't think he will. He had an opportunity in the early rounds of the FA Cup to put a Jala on, and when we needed a goal, and he didn't. But it's still... The occasion is still the same, which is the FA Cup quarter-final. Max Kilman, as an Englishman, I would expect him to grow up dreaming of playing at Wembley. And, well, here's your opportunity. You put in a really good performance. Nuno's showing he's willing to change his minds on players. If you go in and you play well, he might keep you in. We play Wolves on Friday. Keep a clean sheet today. The pair of them keep a clean sheet and play really well. And it might be difficult for him to make a change for Friday. It's up to him. He's in charge of his redemption.
That's a different conversation. I'll tell you that, mate. I can forgive this one. I don't. Whilst I'm,
but that's
was
got
very
to
nice
be motivation. That's got to be motivation. But my optimism's dwindled quite a lot since seeing that starting 11. It's quite frustrating. Quarter-final of the FA Cup with a winnable tie. And some good teams in the semi-final draw as well already.
Yeah,
just feel a bit deflated.
I know, and listen, and that's natural. I'll be absolutely gutted if we lose. Make no mistake about it. But yeah, and there are definite concerns here, But yeah, I'm not ready to announce our defeat yet, or the fact that Somerville can't play. So the fact that Somerville can't play against Wolves or anything. I'm not ready for all that stuff yet. We've got half a chance here. Half a chance.
Right, get your comments into live chat. Gonzo's with us for another 5 minutes before he's going to disappear and ditch us all. Get your thoughts into live chat. It could be about what you think about the lineup, what a player in particular you want to speak about, the Leeds team. Not your score predictions, though. Please don't put your score predictions in. Well, you can if you want. I won't stop you. You're not going to get banned for it. We just won't click on it or discuss it. So if you want a bit of attention, give us your opinion. That'll get you some attention. Anthony's saying, come on, guys. 1 game for Kilman in the team.
Yeah, I can't be more positive than I've been, to be honest with you.
Gonzo's good cop. I'll be bad cop, right? We've also lost a lot of games with Kilman in the team. And he's often the reason we've lost.
That's a good one, yeah.
Frank saying, typical West Ham, Kilman's going to head in the winner.
I like it. I
hope so. Yeah. Do you know something?
Yeah.
I absolutely hope so. Fred saying they've not scored in the last 6 games and we play 1 up front. Major saying our last chance to win the FA Cup in my lifetime if we get relegated and get lost in the wilderness. Dean is the same. He's been well up for it all week, but he's a bit disappointed. But we're still winning 2-1. Hayden is saying he's played Bowen to give him a chance to show Tuchel to choose him for England. DBC is saying, when's the last time we had 4 English players in the starting lineup?
Might be not that long ago, maybe. I don't know.
I don't know. We must have this season.
We've had Skulls, we've had Potts in there. We've obviously had Bowen,
Walker Peters,
and Walker Peters. Yeah, it's not as long as you might think.
Yeah, during the African Cup of Nations, it must have been quite regular. But then Potts was out the team a little bit.
and to be fair, Wan-Bissaka's English.
Callum Wilson.
Callum Wilson. Yeah.
So
I bet I would be saying now, Wan-Bissaka. Excuse me, I'm actually I'm from Croydon.
I'm an Englishman. Get me out of here.
I've even played for England. Honestly, I can't do the. I can't stay. Sorry, old Presidente.
Yeah. Jake saying all Leeds need to do is banging crosses and they'll score. Not sure we'll offer anything going forward. Be surprised if we score. Kilman FFS. KS saying I'm very nervous for these 2 games. Kilman needs a banging game today. To be honest. Kano saying, I'll forgive Kilman for everything if he scores the winner. I think I'm willing to do that as well.
Yeah.
Sean saying, do you think Potts is pony? Because I do.
No, I don't. But I also don't think he's the Messiah either. I don't, he's not. I've for a little while. I thought, and Gio thinks the same as well. I think Orford is the most talented youngster, but I don't think he's terrible. Potts. I think Potts will have a decent professional career. I do, but he's not. Yeah, I don't. I think Kante looks outstanding as an outstanding prospect. I would say Potts is an outstanding prospect, but I think he's okay. I don't think he's total crap.
I think he's struggling at this level. I've seen him have some good games. I mean, when he first came into the team earlier on, we all criticised Potter for not playing him because Potter got him ready pre-season. Potter was heavily involved. Went to Sunderland, and he just on the bench and was like, hang on a minute, you've got this guy ready. And it might have been that Potter was perhaps just seeing if he was ready and decided, I've given you so much pre-season and you're just not up to it, and put him on the bench. And then he came in under Nuno and he's performed well at the start. And I was like, hello, this is bloody Potter. But he has really faded. I think he's had some terrible games. But it's his first full season with the senior team at West Ham, so I'm quite patient. But what I do know, or what I feel, is he's a very good, at worst, he's a very good championship player.
I think you're right. I think, as I say, I think he'll have a good professional career. I think you'll probably see him in both divisions throughout his career. I don't think he's some people say he shouldn't lace on a pair of football boots. I'm not like that at all.
That's what I think he is. He's a good championship player. Good enough for the Premier League? Not sure yet. I'm not seeing enough to suggest he will be. But I'm quite patient with Potts. I'm quite patient with the players from the academy, which is they're going to be in the team, out the team, in the team, out the team. And I think that's what Potts has been. Hopefully he can step up. I just regret, regret, I have to read it out, but the word pony, there's some words only work in certain accents, and I think pony needs a Cockney accent.
Right.
It's a bit like shite. It needs a Scottish accent.
Shite.
Yeah, when I hear non-Scottish people use it, it doesn't quite have the same.
What's that, Craig? What's that? I can smell shite. Definitely smell shite. Yeah, it's good.
Disgusting. That's a Scottish one too. Right, Mark's saying, I'd like to stay in the FA Cup, however, don't see it as the end of the world if we don't. I also think if Leeds win, they've got FA to think about while we focus on the league.
No need for the bad language. I've got plenty to think about.
Major saying Potts will be okay in the Championship. For us, Rywist is saying that he's a decent Premier League squad player. Michael saying Walker Peters might be a good combo with Bowen down the right-hand side. Well, it's got to be better than Wan-Bissaka's one.
I like Walker Peters. I think he's okay. I would have started him this game, even if he had Wan-Bissaka hadn't gone to El Presidente's party. I'd have started Walker Peters.
I wonder if he is actually there. I wonder if he is actually out on a bus top right now, just
absolutely smashed,
going through the streets of Congo away to get his.
They're in the Congo, in Congo. That's something.
Yeah, I mean,
bucket list, isn't it?
Have I got it? Have I still got it here? No, I must have changed the page. I had my notes written down because it's. Oh no, I do have it. Look, I've got my notes here. Look, so he was going to get the Knight of the National Order.
Oh, that's nice.
There you go. Knight of the National Order. That's what Wan-Bissaka is supposed to be getting today. We'll wait and see. I'm sure we'll get pictures of them later in their robes. Alan saying the fact that the likes of Somerville, Tadebo and Dinos aren't on the bench suggests they're genuinely unavailable. If that's the case, I don't think he can do much more than what he's done.
Yeah, if that's the case, if they're not there and they're not available, and Nuno's shown he'll do this, he will put people like that on the bench. I mean, it doesn't bode particularly well. We just had 2 weeks, though, and everyone's... I mean, particularly Tadebo and some of them obviously haven't gone away with their international. They've been there. Dinos went away and got a bash to the head. Wilson didn't go away, so what the hell has gone on that training pitch? You know what I mean?
Do you know sometimes, right, every channel, to some extent, YouTube channels and certain social media sites and stuff can become a bit of an echo chamber because you tune into people that you like. So if you disagree constantly with someone, it's very rare you'll tune into someone, right?
Yeah.
So as a result, I'll sometimes see a comment and I think, I'm unsure that happened. But then it's like, well, it maybe happened elsewhere. So there's one comment here. So I'm putting that clarity in because Name's written something that I don't understand, but I'm going to read it out. He said, can't write off Kilman. No one had faith in Mavropanos. He's playing great now. But the thing is, I never seen that on here with the Mavropanos thing.
No,
under
even last season
everyone was saying
praising.
the subscribers, as well as us two, the subscribers on here were saying Mavropanos was one of few that's improved under Graham Potter. So I don't get the comparison. I think what would be fair for me would be Callum Wilson. I wrote Callum Wilson off.
Oh yes,
but here's the thing: I've wrote Callum Wilson off again. I'll be honest with you, I have. Like
a double sandwich.
Yeah.
Bit of positivity sandwiched in the middle. Yeah.
Yeah, he came in, and I thought, and then he scored and played well. I thought, bloody hell, I was so wrong about him. And in the last few performances, I think, I'm now seeing the Wilson I thought we were signing. He's just had a nice bit in the middle.
Yes.
I feel like I've done a complete... I've actually, and I'm using this one correctly, I've done a 360 on him.
Yes, yes. You did the 180, and they've done another 180.
Yeah. I have actually gone 360.
Gone full 360.
That's possibly one of the only times that gets used correctly.
You are allowed that one, yes.
We were watching something earlier, and someone that was on the TV said, "Oh, she's done a 360," and I was like, wrong. She's done a 180.
Just kept the same opinion.
Changed her mind. Just say she's changed her mind because you do not know your degrees.
You don't know your degrees. If you live with a person like that, say, should I turn the thermostat up? You say, no, don't worry, I'll do it.
But why is it freezing in here?
Absolutely.
I put it all the way up to 8.
That's right. Yeah.
Anyway, all right then. Slim saying there was a time when everyone wrote Mavropanos off. Oh, I can't click on the comments. Why can't I click on the comments anymore? Can you click on them? It's not letting me click on it. It's broken. No, don't break. Not. I'm gonna have to.
Mate, why don't you sign back out? And then, so that's what you were trying to.
Yeah. But
I think the other thing when it's you got to be you haven't got to be careful. You can do what you want. No, there's no result or upshot of this. But when you say everyone. It's not everyone. It's just basically the correct thing would have been I heard a load of people writing Mavropanos.
Or the people you follow, but then again, like
because we certainly didn't. You know,
right, I'm gonna have to log out and in on this, but I don't know if it's gonna break the overlay.
Kevin said, really gutted with the lineup and bench. It's not Nuno's fault, but it's depressing. All of my optimism for the game is gone now. All I would say with that is, if we start with a flurry, then you might be optimistic again. My main concern isn't actually for the start of this game. It is because I don't notice they've got Calvert-Lewin on the bench. It's stuff like that. If we do, like Gio said earlier, we've got to sort of win it in 70 minutes because once the substitutions start being made, that may well be where the issue is. And one thing we don't want to do is flog our players terribly in this one. The biggest problem we got is if this goes to extra time. Because we quite possibly have got a team there with a couple of subs you wouldn't mind coming on that can last for 90 minutes. I don't think we've got 120 minutes worth of players there, that's for sure.
Yeah, right. I might just not log out. I might just not be able to click on comments because I'm worried if I log out, the display is going to break. Or, no, do you know what? I'm going to do it and just pray. Right, it could go wrong. I'm going to log out.
Let me just read it. This post says, Gonzo padding for time. Ha! 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 Ha!
All I was doing when you were padding the time, all I was doing was deliberating. I never actually did.
Oh, right. You didn't actually. I bought you a bit of technical leeway there for you to do.
Well, I've just logged out and in, so.
Go on, click on something.
Yeah,
oh, wonderful.
It's fixed.
Wonderful.
It didn't break the display.
Okay, I'm gonna leave you with this.
Beautiful.
All right, because I'm gonna go now. I hope you all have an excellent time and are not too shell shocked by the result. Can I go now?
You can. Right, Gonzo, thank you very much. He'll be back on the Forum channel after the game with his review. Gonzo, thank you. I'll catch you in a bit.
Cheers. See you later.
Right, it's just me and you guys now, so let me just adjust the camera accordingly. Let me remove Gonzo. from my ear. Close down that page because Gonzo lives there. We don't need him anymore. And let me get my ear in. An random dude saying, would you rather win today or win the final game of the season? Today. I'd rather win today. Obviously, my hope would be that we don't need to win the last game of the season. But regardless, today would be my choice. There you go. I got 2 years in now. Congratulations, Dino. Dino's saying, off topic, but the last match day live, I was telling you boys I was getting married soon. Well, I'm married now. Would be happily married, but seeing Kilman start, so I said, hey, married during the international break. I see you, Dino. That's clever. That's clever. I did not come up with that. I wasn't clever enough to arrange my wedding during the international break. It was just before the international break, actually. Right, so this thing's not behaving today. There was two people. I've got Quiz's super chat. So Quiz, thank you very much for the £5 super chat. It's very, very kind of you. And annoyingly, there's a couple of others, but I have. They've redeveloped the overlay a little bit. They've tweaked it here and there during the international break. And as a result, I don't know where the other ones have gone. So apologies to the two other ones. I'm going to try find them. I'll be able to read them out rather than click on them because it's important. They've kindly donated. Oh, why are they not? No, I can't. Sorry to the other two people. I do apologise. But they were tweaking things. There's a different colour blue. That thing's new down there. That's new. There's no point having the league table, and it's got a bit for the sponsor, but there's no sponsor. That looks different, doesn't it? It looks bolder, the subscribers. Hey, 51,000 subscribers. That's good. Anyway, thank you to the super chats. I do feel bad now, actually, but thank you. I appreciate it. And Rudy, is it a strong Leeds side? Yes, I think it's the strongest back three. It's the right wing back. So it's not their best goalkeeper. Darlow's their best goalkeeper. Perry's iffy. I'm not a fan of Perry. So there's one player not in the Leeds' strongest 11. Goodmanson's missing altogether, which is a boost for us. Now, Justin's done okay. Justin's had a good season at Leeds, but he's not anywhere near as good as Goodmanson. They'll miss him down that left-hand side. So that's two players that we didn't normally start. Calvert-Lewin's out. So that's three. Well, he's on the bench. Now, Tanaka wouldn't usually start for Leeds, but I actually think he should. So take that how you want it. Allen in Fark's starting 11. I don't think Tanaka would be there. But in my Leeds starting 11, Tanaka would be there. I think this is Leeds' strongest 11 personally, with Ampadu, Stack and Tanaka. And then I'd probably have Nemecha with Calvert-Lewin higher up the pitch. So I think they're maybe 3 players short of their strongest starting 11. All boxed up. I seen your super chat. Thank you. He's a Leeds fan, and he did comment just to say that he liked the channel. That's very, very kind of you. And all boxed up, what do you think? I've got a couple of questions for you. Are you happy with your start 11 and how you feeling about today? Please let me know what you think in the live chat, and I'll keep an eye out for you. Right then. Big Pants, if we survive Premier League, maybe we can play Millwall next season. I mean, hopefully we don't go down and they come up at the same time. That would be just the knife. It could be a really stingy relegation as well. John, how was the meal out when you hit your target? Yeah, we went out last Saturday. Went out to Miller and Carter at last. She made one comment about how she thought I was waiting for 51,000 subscribers since it took so long, but I arranged it for the international break. But it was good, thank you. It was very, very nice. We managed to get a couple of hours kid free. Went out to Miller and Carter. It was very nice. Thank you, John. Very, very kind of you. Denny's saying happy Easter and the family. I fancy 2-1 to West Ham. Grouch is saying, why is Tadibo out? I thought he'd return to training. To be fair, I hadn't seen anything that he'd return to training. I thought there was a lack of news around Tadibo over the last couple of weeks. There was just nothing. The only thing that I did see was on Friday, 9 days ago, we played Ipswich behind closed doors, and he did not participate at all in that game. Mancunian's just arrived, so it's probably already been said, but Kilman, why? Disgusted with this manager. Win, lose, draw, stay up or relegated. We need a change of manager. The reason why is because Mavpanos and Tadibo is unavailable. All boxed up, the Leeds fan. says, wary of the goalkeeper, as are all Leeds fans. We don't usually win in London, so that's worrying. But yeah, if Penny doesn't blob, Leeds in with a good chance. Chrissy thinks Souček should be starting. He did play 120 minutes during the week for Czechia against Denmark in a win against Denmark as well. Scoring, Thomas Souček scored 3 penalty shootout goals in recent weeks. Brendan saying the last game of the season, you should do a watch along with the Leeds channel and hope it's celebrating both. It's impossible. It's impossible. We both want to. One of us would have to lose out on the views. One of us would have to lose out on the, the revenue that comes with doing watch-alongs. Albeit they're not the most money-generating videos that you do at sometimes, but we need the stream to be perfectly in sync, which is really difficult. Despite you can both use the exact same thing, but because of internet speeds, connectivity, everything, it's difficult. It can also be out. So I think it would just be near on impossible, Brendan. I understand your suggestion, by the way. You're not the first and you won't be the last one to suggest it. But I'm hoping to get to that game. That's the game I've earmarked. I've not had my visa authorised yet. Not in terms of permission, but in terms of babysitting, to make sure that I can leave first thing in the morning and come home last thing at night, and she'll be okay. Steve saying Bogle and their midfield will overrun us today. They haven't scored for ages, but today they will think it's Christmas. Lee thinks we're not scoring today. We're going to lose 2-0. Bowling Pete saying need Magassa to be solid today, covering for Max Kilman. Sean saying the problem with Kilman is he isn't nasty enough. I think Kilman's a soft guy. I actually agree with that. I think he is soft. DC saying that's the lineup with no defence and no goals. Piss off Nuno. Grouch is saying hopefully Magassa works hard for his full time on the pitch. He doesn't always. All boxed up is saying Dan James is fast, but he messes up a lot with end product, like a lot of wingers. Victor is saying that Magassa has a stinky. I hope he takes him off. This is not a match to have passengers. Cape Town saying, I guess with the small squad Nuno has, he has to be ultra cautious about injuries. For example, Somerville in the last round. What about Wilson though? I don't know. There was absolutely no whisper of Wilson being out as far as I could see. I feel like I do my best to keep on top of what's the rumours are around team news and stuff like that, but there wasn't anything. Stu is saying out the youngsters who you picking to come on. It depends. I'm very pro square pegs and square holes, Stu. So let's take Adama. If Adama had to come, let's just say we were playing 4-3-3. It was working really well, and Adama had to come off. I would put La Madrid or Jala on. I think Nuno would put Pablo on, although I think he's looked poor there. He did okay against Man City, I suppose, but against Aston Villa, he just got ripped apart. But I'm a believer of square pegs and square holes, rather than just prioritise. Saying that, actually, that's a bit hypocritical of me, because if Kante came on, I think I'd be okay with it, and that's certainly not a square peg and a square hole. I'm just chatting nonsense, really, Stu. Apologies. I know you didn't really get an answer there, but it depends. I wouldn't be earmarking any of them to come on per se. It depends on the performances of the players and the fitness of the players on the pitch and stuff like that, and just make subs as and when. According Ryan saying all Nuno needs to do for motivation is say win this and you're at Wembley. We could potentially get Southampton. Robert is saying Kilman's our version of Maguire. Hopefully he will step up today. Mancini is saying vintage born or not, we're out. We all know it. Lee is saying the lineup stinks. Harry saying what happened to the more successful 4-4-2? I don't know. I mean, that's the interesting thing, because he could have done that today, couldn't he? He could have put Pablo in there and removed one of Potts and Magassa and continued with the 4-4-2 type formation. I suspect, here's my suspicion, Harry. I suspect if the game is 0-0 on the hour mark, I suspect he might take off Potts and Magassa and put on Souček and Pablo and go 4-4-2. I think you might see that later on in the game. That's just a complete suspicion anyway. Fluffy saying, I must admit, I thought Nuno had more invested in the cup, especially after the last round win against Brentford. Sadly, I think that he's just like Moyes and our owners for that matter. Barlow's saying, we need the first choice side on Friday, so he's not disappointed. Bowen first half, he reckons we're going to... It's a very precise prediction. And Brent saying, a win would do wonders for the squad, but no Somerville is a killer, and Adama has only been decent in garbage time in decided matches, and Kilman will be way off it. David saying the so-called fringe players may come and perform with less pressure on them, but also may be needed before the end of the season. India is hoping to see Fernandes whip a ball in the box for Bowen to score. Bloody hell, just anyone to score. Anyone, anything, anytime. I'm not too fussy, to be honest with you. We just need a bloody goal, a bloody win. Stu saying, where do we think the goals will come from? Bowen. Tati is capable. He's scored 3 goals for us, so he's certainly capable. He's just not prolific. But yeah, it's a little bit heavily on Jared Bowen. Souček's capable, albeit he's on the bench, but he's certainly scored a few important goals for us in times. I just hope if Adama goes down that left-hand side and starts whipping them in, that Bowen gets in there with Tati and someone else does, whether it's Magassa or Fernandes, or someone else gets in there. John saying, if I'm being honest, I'd rather lose today and stay in the Premier League than win the FA Cup and get relegated. Dunkest saying, this is how you all reacted to our team against Brentford. By the way, fair. I think that's a fair comment. Buxed Up saying, pays tribute to you and your channel that he's here for this commentary in a rival match. Well, I appreciate it. You're very respectful that you're on the West Ham channel, so that's always pleasant. Most Leeds fans are really pleasant. There's a couple unpleasant ones I've noticed, but most are all right. Robin saying, we'll know if this works in the first 5 minutes, but I feel we're going to sit back at home, and I bloody hope not. Paul is saying, at least we haven't got a Sunday League centre-back starting for us. Who's Pueblo? I appreciate you having some cheesecake as your profile picture, though, Paul. I'm a big fan of that. I like a bit of cheesecake. Victory wants to see Juve had a good game, whip some of those crosses in. I'm hoping that Walker Peters has a good game. I think there's a shirt there up for grabs. Stu saying this lot will be on their arses after 70 minutes. Kilman and Disasi can't head a ball. And on comes Calvert-Lewin, can see it a mile off. Major said, on a positive note, I got a 50p in the pub with a motorbike and it's worth between 50 and 250 pounds. Oh, score. Get that sold. I'm not allowed to... Any 50p that's remotely different, she keeps them. Don't know what she does with them. Well, she collects them, but I don't know why. I don't know. She hasn't got many. 6, 7, I know, 15 at the most. I don't look. Brent saying, we cannot concede first. We need Nuno to instill confidence in the group by letting them play, not defend at home. Steve, tad disappointed with the lineup, but understand why. Worried about Kilman. Just hope he can hang in and have a solid game. Hammer PG saying, enjoy the game. I'm off to watch, and the stream is usually out of sync with this, so I'll pop back on and off. Thank you, Hammer. I understand that. I completely understand. Enjoy the game. Fingers crossed we can get a win. Peter saying, why we're not on TV? It's because TNT have got the rights. It is on TV. It's on TNT. So Zanussi's not going anywhere. I appreciate you, Zanussi. Thank you. Thank you for putting up with me. Eclipse is saying a win will be a big boost for this fight. Could be the boost for the rest of the running. I agree. It's going to be difficult though, but fingers crossed. I have to admit I'm not as confident as I was, but Jack saying Guido scored from outside the box today for Valencia. Apparently performing well. That league suits him though. It suits him. Kiyose trains have severe delays. Going to miss the the trains were a little bit chaotic today. I had a little look. I got my ticket for the game, and but the trains stop. They go down to Milton Keynes, and then they stop. Barry collects the 50p. He's got the Peter Rabbit set with the double and got most of the Olympic ones as well. Rio saying, you can't say our players put club before country. I've had some nights out last, but never ended up in Congo. My biggest night out, one of my biggest nights out, we went out for my friend's birthday. And it was 21st. And we went out on Saturday during the day. And then we got the train to Glasgow, which was not on the agenda. So we had no clothes or nothing. We just gone out for the day. Our intention was to return home at 3 a.m. or whatever. So we ended up going out at like 12 o'clock. And then we were in Glasgow by about 4 p.m. maybe. And then by, I would say 11 p.m., between 10 and 11 p.m., we arrived in Manchester. We went out in Aberdeen and ended up in Manchester. But the problem was, most of the day, we weren't actually, like, drinking or nothing, because half of it was spent travelling. But anyway, come, like, Sunday morning at, like, 5 a.m., we were like, well, we're going to have to go home now. So we're waiting around for the first train back up the road. So, yeah, my friend's 21st went out in Aberdeen and ended up in Manchester for a night out. It was a bloody good night out, don't get me wrong. It was nice. I quite like an impulsive thing like that. But, yeah, that was... No one believed us, though. All the other halves and stuff, we were trying to say, oh, we ended up in Manchester. And it was a case of, right, okay. I think they all assumed we'd all sort of cheated on them or whatever, because we all rocked up at, like, early afternoon on Sunday. We got home. It was a case of, where the hell have you been? Because everyone's phones were dead and stuff. It wasn't back then. No one took chargers with them on a night out, so it was just like everyone's phone was dead, etc., etc. But I quite enjoyed it. Anyway, right. I'm gonna love you and leave you for 1 minute. Don't go anywhere. Make sure you subscribe. Drop a like on the video. I'm gonna go pee because there's a potential extra time and penalties here. Right. So let me just. I'll be back in a minute. Bam, bam, bam. I am back. Right then. Stu saying, if you had a ticket, who was doing our watch on? There wouldn't have been one. I would have asked a couple of people if they fancied doing it, but don't know. It makes it tricky, to be fair, doing this myself. It's yeah. Chris saying, what happened to the wall? Back up too far in the chair. I'm unsure what you mean. The wall, if you mean the wooden slats, it's not arrived yet, actually. I don't think the bank holidays help, but they've not arrived. It's with the Rotherham branch. I got an email from the place I ordered it saying it's with the Rotherham branch. Yeah, Douglas is saying, where's the panel? Not arrived yet. Not here. But I've got to cut it because it's... The wall's 230 and the panel is 240. I'm not the best DIY. I'm okay. I'm okay at DIY. Sketch, thank you very much. Much appreciated. Sorry, Gio, can't watch the watch along. Other commitments, I won't have steady internet. Hopefully get... Well, it's very kind of you, Sketch, when you're not watching, to just pop in and donate to the channel. But thank you to you lot in the live chat for your super chats. Those who have donated, there's no adverts on the live chat once you're in it. And the Leeds players just laying their wreath in front of their away fans at the minute in memory of Chris and Kev, two Leeds United fans who sadly got murdered in Istanbul 26 years ago today, to this day as well, on this day 26 years ago. Kickoff. It's probably already underway, to be honest with you, but I'm on Sky Go, so you're just going to have to bear with me, I'm afraid. But it gives me just a minute just to get the scoreboard up. I'll tell you what they've done, actually. They've added a new scoreboard. Look, I've got the option of having it on the bottom now, but I'll leave it on the side for now because it does have the goal scorers as and when there are some. Let me just get everything ready. Kick-off for me, moments away. I'm nervous. Hopefully we can win. We need a big performance from Kilman. We need a captain's performance from Jared Bowen. And hopefully we can get the win, get into the semi-finals. Huge game. Massive opportunity for both teams. Danny Dyer singing his heart out. West Ham will get the game underway with Fernandez. And we're off at the London Stadium. There we go. West Ham go long immediately, headed away by Biol, and Potts pops it back up towards Tate, but headed away again by Biol. Magassa does the same, and it goes through to Perry. I'll do my best. James is new. Yes, I will bring commentary from the game as much as I can, as to the best of my ability. As Leeds come forward here with Anton Stack, but Magassa gets stuck in, as does Kilman, and Kyle Walker-Peters clears it and is out for a throw-in to Leeds United down our left-hand side. Sorry, their left-hand side, our right-hand side. Long throw. These concern me. Leeds United, they're good at their long throws. Ampadu's one of the better ones in the league at whizzing these in. And it comes from Ampadu towards strike. It's bouncing around in there. It's cleared by Potts. Okafor wins off. It's Okafor! And it's tipped round the post by Areola. It's just 70 seconds in, and Areola's had to make a good save and just tip that round the post from Okafor's effort on the edge of the box. It's a long throw. It was headed away by Kilman, then Potts. Okafor won it off Tate and had a decent enough effort, tipped round the post by Areola. An encouraging start for Leeds United. Not for us. Anton Stack takes the corner. It's an outswinger. In it comes. It's bouncing in that 6-yard box, and it ends up in the hands of Alphonse Areola. I think it was Ampadu that got his foot to it. And that's just sloppy play from us there. Interesting formation from West Ham, or should I say interesting selection. It looks like Fernandez playing further ahead of Magassa and Potts. Perhaps not surprising, but the more surprising aspect of this is that Jared Bowen is currently playing on the left-hand side with Adama Traore on the right-hand side. As Tanaka feeds it into Okafor, who goes around Adama Traore. But our winger wins it off him, and he tries to... He's got 4 Leeds players around him, and he wins a throw-in for us on our right-hand side, which Walker-Peters takes and is forced back towards Disasi. Okafor's chasing it down. A high energy start from Leeds United, and Areola's puts out for a throw into Leeds under pressure there. You've seen the advantage of Areola over Hermansen, and now you've seen the disadvantage of Areola over Hermansen in the first 3 minutes. Another throw for Leeds United. Ampadu with a long throw over on their right-hand side. Headed away by Kilman. Stack miskicks it, and Adama Traore is able to clear it and put it out for a throw over on Leeds' right. Much closer to the halfway line on this occasion. West Ham unable to get the ball. Leeds go backwards on this occasion and play it along their back three with Biol now striking. West Ham just unable to really get much possession. I mean, if the statistics is up on the screen, I'm not sure if they are for some reason today, but I'd imagine our possession's pretty low at the minute as Max Kilman goes back to Areola, and West Ham try and keep the ball for the first time in the match, but Areola goes long and it goes straight to strike. West Ham just sitting off Leeds at the minute, but they are comfortably in their own half currently. Must be a bit warmer today because Tate's not got his Under Armour on and he's got his shirt tucked in. He's gone for a little bit of the Rodri effect. And just to confirm, Bowen is on the left-hand side for anyone not watching, only listening. And Traore is on the right currently. And Fernandez is a lot higher than Magassa and Potts at the minute. Now, to be fair, I wanted Bowen away from the right-back position, and he's certainly that today. He's playing left wing. As Disasi cuts out a long ball, and he goes on a little dribble here, Disasi. And his pass is cut out, but he gets a second bite at it. Gives it to Potts, to Diouf on the left-hand side. First chance for West Ham to really come forward with Diouf here. Uses Jared Bowen, that new partnership down that left side. Not the best passing between the pairs until, but and they get a throw in. But they link up again, Diouf and Bowen. 2, 3, 4, 5 passes between them. They've done really well here. Jared Bowen cuts it across for Tate. Oh, it's a good save by Perry. Unlucky West Ham. Walker Peters picks it up. He's done really well against Okafor. He's done really well against Tanaka, but his cross isn't the best. It's been cleared by Strike, and that's a really good save by Perry. That's unlucky. That is really unlucky. From West Ham, good play by Jared Bowen. Good delivery. And Tate got his foot on it, and it was a good save by the Leeds United goalkeeper. Fernandez on the ball now. Gives it to Potts. Fernandez not too happy with the treatment from Anton Stack there. He's just glancing at the referees. Kyle Walker-Peters plays it forward. Adama Traore brings it down. Gives it to Magassa. Diouf in a bit of space on the left-hand side. Magassa uses him. Diouf lines the cross up. Sends it in early. It's flicked on, but it's cleared away by Justin. Magassa picks it up and puts it straight back out to Diouf. It's a good ball, that, by the central midfielder. Diouf against Bogle. Deflected. Corner kick to West Ham. First corner of the afternoon comes the way of the Hammers. 6.5 minutes gone here. Tate's unlucky. He's unlucky. I'm not sure there's too much more he can do. He's in front of the post, so it's a difficult one. He just tries to direct it towards that far post, and he's unlucky. I think it's just a top save, actually. Corner kick to West Ham, which Fernandez will take on our left-hand side. So we've got an in-swinger coming in. 7 minutes on the clock at the London Stadium. It's in, it's headed towards the goal by Kilman, and it's Stack that brings it away from any danger. Man, he just thumps it down that left-hand side, and Kyle Walker-Peters brings it down. As West Ham United on the big screen promote the now bust Brewdog. Stopping plays. Leeds United have a free kick in their own box. Someone must have fouled in that corner, and they're taking a minute, Leeds here. They're not in any rush to take this free kick. As Perry allows his defence to get high up the pitch, and he will go long with this free kick from just outside his own box. And Potts hooks it away. Tatty's done really well against Rodon. And what's the... Nah, the referee's giving a free kick. I'm not having that. I'm not having that. What's he done that for, right? Listen, we've got... Just let it... Oh. I'm not having that. I thought Tatty done well there, personally. Bloody Pawson. Leeds currently just playing along on the halfway line. As they try and penetrate our midfield at the minute, with Ampadu giving it to Tanaka, out to Okafor, is pulled out to this left-hand side. He's running at Kyle Walker-Peters. He goes by Walker-Peters, he puts a cross in. And it wasn't the best cross in the world. All the Leeds players had ran too far forward. Bowen picks it up, plays it down the left, but there's no one there except Tanaka to sweep up for Leeds United. Rodon's quite high on this right-hand side for Leeds currently. As we approach 10 minutes on the clock at the London Stadium. Leeds are just playing around on the halfway line. Quite a few passes between the back three. Ampadu occasionally getting involved. As Strike has the ball at the minute and he plays it into Tanaka. He's having a bit of influence early doors, Tanaka. I do like him. Lovely footballer. Good ball by Okafor looking for Justin. But Magassa does good defending and Disasi puts in a good clearance. And Leeds under pressure here. Ampadu with a really dodgy back pass. Be all under pressure from Tati. Leeds are getting it away, but only just. And the referee's given another free kick against West Ham. And feels a bit soft here, Paul said. He feels like he's given a lot of free kicks. Walker-Peters seems a little bit confused at why he's giving a free kick. Even Daniel Farke's got a smile on his face. Fluffy's asking who's on the bench. If you have a look at your screen, Fluffy, have a look underneath me. That blue ticker banner scrolling along the bottom, it's got the West Ham bench. But I will read out currently. It's Herrick, Mayers, Scarles. We've also got Gollum Beckis. Kante is on the bench alongside Souček, Ajala, Lamadrid and Pablo. But it's on the screen for you scrolling along the bottom at the minute. Ampadu just on the ball for Leeds. Don't know what the possession stats are. I don't know if they're up. Let me have a quick glance. No, they've not got them up for this game for some reason. I'll have a look at an app in a second, but it feels very Leeds at the moment as Bogle comes down the right-hand side. Tries to give it to Stack. It's intercepted by Potts, but it went straight back to the Leeds right wing back. Juve intercepting a little bit of build up there for Leeds United. Gave it to Fernandez. He had his pocket picked by Tanaka, who gives it to Stack, who crosses it as away by Walker-Peters. Magassa gets on the ball here, but straight under pressure from Tanaka, but he's found Adama Traore here. But West Ham, what I will say, we're 3-on-3. Adama bursting away. Ampadu tries to bring him down. It's Adama Traore. Gives out to Jared Bowen. It's 3-on-3. It's Jared Bowen. Oh, saved by Perry. Good play by West Ham. Good play, Adama Traore. Got the ball turned. And Juve has kept it in here, actually. The attack is still alive. Gives it to Bowen. In comes across to Tate. He goes for a head kick. He kicks Biol in the head, and it'll be a free kick to Leeds. Oh, look, a free kick. Yeah, when there was an overhead kick against us for Brighton, it was fair play. Adama done really well to get away from strike. Ampadu nibbled at him, but he stayed on his feet. Adama, it's a good ball to Bowen. And I think it's a really good effort from Jared Bowen as well. I have to say, whilst Bowen on the left feels a bit strange, and when Somerville's available, I'm not sure I'd be keen on it. I think he's doing all right, actually. I do think Bowen's playing well down there. It was a really good... Listen, 30 minutes in, we've had a really good delivery from Jared Bowen, and we've had a really good effort from Jared Bowen in 13 minutes. So far, I'm happy. Someone complaining about someone in the chat. Lee is. Lee, Dean's in the chat. If Dean will take care of anyone that needs to be timed out or anything like that. I tried to not watch the chat too much because a lot of people are ahead of me because I'm just watching it on the iPad. Harry, where can you watch it? There is a link to the Hammers Chat Discord. Now, people do post illegal links on there, so be careful. Leeds have taken it really quickly, and West Ham been caught out because they've taken it not where the foul was committed, and it comes in from Bogle. Disasi clears that away. Fernandez knocks on to Jared Bowen, who's up against Rodon. And what I will say is, when we're winning the ball back, it's 3-on-3 in our attack. Adama, not with the best ball for Tati, who chases it, but Biol goes back. And I have to say, when we are defending, Bowen staying on Rodon, Traore staying on strike, and Tati staying on Biol. So when we do win it back, and we've also got Fernandez, Magassa, and Potts in midfield, we've got 3-on-3 in attack. We just need to get it to them as quick as we can. We saw with Adama there, he burst away from the Leeds midfield. It was 3-on-3. And that one there was 3-on-3. It was just the pass from Adama wasn't adequate enough. And Bowen's certainly not defending heavily here, which I think is a pleasant thing to view. There's Tati pounced on a Leeds loose ball there. Biol recovered well, but throw into West Ham, high down our left-hand side. Kilman on the ball for West Ham. Every West Ham player inside the Leeds United half at the minute. Juve sends it in from deep. Tati brings it down. It has a shot, and the flag was up. He was offside. But do you know what? Listen, I'll wait till I see the replay to see how offside he is. But what I do like is the fact that Tati's probably knew he was offside. You can tell by the way he took that shot on. It was half-hearted, but he straight away and just turned around to Juve as if to say a little bit quicker next time. But there's no squabbling, there's no arguing. It's encouraging Juve to do the same again, just do it a little bit quicker next time. I don't mind stuff like that. I quite like it. We're matching Leeds up man for man out of possession to some extent. You know, we've got our 3 on Leeds as 3 centre-backs. I wouldn't say we're pressing them as such, but we're certainly man for man. And what's interesting is obviously we play Leeds United today, but we play Wolves then Crystal Palace. So our next 2 league fixtures post this match are against teams with a back 3 as well. As Potts wins the ball for West Ham in the middle of the pitch, gives it to Magassa, but he gets the ball taken off him by Okafor. Tanaka into Nemecha, but Max Kilman with a really good interception, an important one too. But Bogle intercepts Potts' pass into the feet of Jared Bowen, and he gets it back from Ampadu. Out to Tanaka. Back to Bogle, who's picked up a central position, but Magassa and Fernandez sort of take the ball off him, but Leeds still have possession. It feels like every second ball is falling the way of Leeds United at the minute. Good play there by Bowen and Magassa. Magassa entered Tate, Fernandez, and back for Tate. He's onside. He didn't. Tate. Tate was onside. Tate thought he was offside. Oh, for God's sake, man. You've got to gamble. He's got to go. Had Tate continued that run. Michael said poor passing. I don't know. I thought that was a good ball by Fernandez. I thought the pass from Fernandez was good. It's just Tate didn't continue his run. He assumed he was offside, but the strike was further back than the other two. And Max Kilman just wrestles the Mecha to the ground, and it's a free kick to Leeds United. Don't know what you thought in the chat, but I thought Tate was onside and the pass from Fernandez was okay. And Tate just assumed he was off and stopped. Tate's certainly having a go at someone. He's shouting at a couple of players. He's definitely got a bit of... he's vocal, Tate. He is vocal. I have seen there's a Leeds fan in the live chat. Martin, you're more than welcome. Just be respectful. That's all I'll say. Just be respectful, please, to the West Ham fans. Don't be trolling. Anton Stack, surely too far to shoot, but he's shaping up like he's going to hit it, and he does, but it comes off Potts, and Fernandez picks it up, and he gets brought down, and it's a free kick to West Ham just outside our box. Maybe a bit of a wasted opportunity there for Leeds United, a chance to get the ball in the box and test our potentially fragile defence, but Stack decided to hit it from distance. Magassa again. He's lost the ball a lot, and it's a dangerous area to give it away here. Okafor puts the cross in. It's flicked away and really good defending by Juve there. Really confident. Under pressure and just headed it back to Areola. Magassa's such a weird footballer. I think, and Tate gets bundled over. How's that not a free kick? Honestly, this ref, what's he doing? He gave a free kick against Tate for just touching Beal 5 minutes ago, and he gets bundled over there, and the ref plays on. Prick. Magassa, what I was saying is he's a weird footballer. Out of possession, I think he's having a good game. I think he's made a couple of interceptions, a couple of tackles. But in possession, I think he's stunk the place out a little bit. Okafor on the ball now for Leeds United on this left-hand side, up against Walker-Peters. He puts another cross in. Over the head of Stack. Bogle brings it down. Bowen's back defending, helping Juve as Bogle's shot hits Juve. And Bowen just hooks it as far away as he can. As Tanaka gets his head on it and Tate brings it down. And I think he's kicked another Leeds player in the face. But Tate looks a bit wound up. .21.5 minutes gone. Still West Ham 0, Leeds 0. Areola's made one save. He made it after about 70 seconds. And Perez made two really good saves. Well, one, I think, really good save from Tate and a decent save from Jared Bowen. Stack with a free kick. He will send this one in from deep this time, from their right-hand side. In it comes, a deep free kick. Magassa misses it, but Walker-Peters gets some form of clearance on it, but only as far as Tanaka. As everyone's waiting for the cross to come back in. Okafor will send it in. No, he doesn't. He goes back to Tanaka. He does send it towards the back post where James Justin is. He brings it down. And he lays off Bogle. In comes another cross. It hits Jared Bowen. Goes back out to Tanaka. Just come up on the screen now that Leeds United have had 69% possession to our 31%. Okafor has seen plenty of the ball for Leeds on this left-hand side. Put plenty of decent crosses in, but they're not making the most of the opportunities he's creating as Kyle Walker-Peters blocks that cross, and it's a corner kick to Leeds United. George, how is Kilman playing? I think he's doing okay, George. He gave away a stupid foul, which came to nothing. It wasted a free kick, but don't know. In comes a corner kick. Areola gets his fists on it. And the referee has blown for a free kick to West Ham. Potts and Strike on the ground at the minute. Good goalkeeping. Strike certainly threw himself at that. Nowhere near the ball, but he certainly clattered into Potts and Areola. But good goalkeeping. Areola got both fists on that. "24 minutes on the clock. West Ham United 0, Leeds United 0. Southampton, Manchester City, Chelsea already in the semi-finals of the FA Cup. Draw is after this game. Magassa brings it down and gives it away again. Walker-Peters with the tackle goes all the way back to Areola. He throws it out to Juve. Into the chest of Tati. Good chest down for Potts, who struggled to control it. Stack and Tanaka won it off, and Max Kilman wins the ball off the Mecha. But sticks to Leeds United as Justin puts in a low cross, but it's out for a goal kick. Leeds are just getting every loose ball, every second ball just falling the way of Leeds United at the minute. But I believe that's not accidental. You make that happen. You're there. You're trying to get this. You're waiting and anticipating a second ball. Magassa's really struggling out there, though. I think we're struggling out here. 25 minutes on the clock nearly. We've had two good efforts, Bowen and Tate, but Leeds have been the more comfortable team. Much more organised. We're going to have to change something or we're going to get punished. Tanaka and Okafor have been very influential in this half so far. As Tanaka's on the ball once more. Nice turn, gives out to James Justin on this left-hand side. Okafor on the overlap. He uses Okafor, cuts it back to Tanaka. Twist, turns. Oh, he's fucking finished it. It's 1-0. I think I just gave that the kiss of death, really. One 0. Good goal. Dog shit from West Ham. Absolute dog shit. They just pissed through our midfield there. 1-2 around Fernandez. Tanaka got it, turned away from Magassa, gave it out to Justin on the left-hand side, who faced up to Walker-Peters. Okafor on the overlap, received it, cut it back to Tanaka, who took the piss out of Magassa. Deflection off Disasi. Past Areola. 1-0. Dog shit from West Ham. We've been crap. We've been absolute shite. Two decent efforts, two decent chances, but against the run of play, those chances, Leeds have been the better team. They've had control of the game. We've not got anywhere near Tanaka. They're just pinging the ball around now, Leeds. Tanaka's been fantastic, but we're not getting near him. Honestly, I think I'd make two changes now. Honestly, I think I would. It's a great tackle by Tanaka. The referee's given a free kick, but that was a That was a good tackle, in my opinion. He won the ball. He just wanted it more. A sloppy touch from Potts. I thought Tanaka wins the ball. Ref's given us the free kick, so we've got away with that one there. Fernandez has either moved himself or been told to move, but Fernandez has moved anyway. He's a lot deeper since Leeds scored. He's dropping in front of the centre-backs and between the centre-backs just to get on the ball and try and make things happen for West Ham, because nothing's been happening for us so far. Bowen has blocked a clearance and puts a little bit of pressure on Leeds. Joe Rodin goes back, puts out. It's a throw into West Ham, which Diouf will take. I'm gutted about this. This is a massive opportunity, and I know we're missing players, but I expected a better attitude from us today. Too many players not playing well enough, but we're just lacking anything. Leeds have come out really snappy. Leeds are moving the ball really well today. None of that from us so far. A couple of nice bits of play from us in isolation, but not good enough. Since they've scored, we've had plenty of the ball, but it's going to suit Leeds, this score, as Magassa closes it down, and it's a throw into Leeds right down by their left-hand side corner flag. Ariola plays it long. Charlie heads it down, but it only goes as far as Ampadu. And Leeds clear it. Disasi gives it to Magassa, who loses the ball once again to Tanaka. Nuno quite animated there, and Magassa's giving the ball away. He's been terrible. Absolutely terrible. Kilman's under pressure here. He's not got much options, so he goes back to Ariola, who just goes long again. But just every time we go long, we just concede possession so easily. We're seeing much more of the ball since Leeds scored, but I think it's more of a Leeds United thing than a West Ham United thing. Nuno's got to start preparing the subs. I know he's not going to make any during the half, but at half time he's got to start preparing them now. We're going to need changes. There's a couple of obvious ones to make, or certainly a couple of obvious players to take off. Bowen looks for Tate. He doesn't win it, but he wins it back himself, Jared Bowen. He gives it to Potts. Out to Walker-Peters. Tate, Traore, and Bowen in the box. Goes back to Potts. He sends it in. It's not a bad ball, but no one gets on the end of it, and Diouf will keep it in at that far corner. 1-2 with Tate. And Diouf's done really well, actually, to keep that, but it's given away in the end. Stack comes forward, and Potts with a really good tackle. It's 2-1 here. Okafor coming forward. Stack's on his left. The Metra's on his... And it's Stack. Oh, good save, Ariola. Really good save from Alphonse Ariola. That should be 2-0. That should be 2-0. That should be... That absolutely should be 2-0. Good tackle by Potts, but it fell to Okafor and released a 3-on-1, and Kilman got back. And, well, Stack got the shot away. Really good save by Ariola, but Kilman's really late. I wouldn't be surprised this is a penalty. Oh, VAR's checking it. My frustration with these is these are inconsistent, because I'll see that happen in a game and nothing happens. And remember Isak got killed from someone. When players get a shot away, it tends to be the pens don't tend to be given. But for fuck's sake, surely not a pen. I think they'll give it. Thing is, the next game of football I'll watch, I'll see a player get a shot away, get clattered by a defender, and nothing happens. The chatter's split. Some saying pen, some saying not a pen. I agree with what Tony said, though, which is if Stack had held on to the ball, it would be a pen. I agree. So it's not given. Bloody hell. I'm surprised at that. Tom's right. We had a ball in the last minute of a game and it wasn't given. Yeah, it's inconsistent, though. You will see them giving as pens and you'll see them not giving as pens. Because he gets his shot away, had he just touched it, he would have got wiped out. It would have been a pen 100%. Anyway, corner kick to Leeds. We've got away with one there. Leeds have got a corner on their left-hand side, which Tanaka goes over to take. And it comes from Tanaka, head away by Kilman, and away by Disasi. And he'll go out for a throw into Leeds United. Bogle happy just to take the throw in. As Stack is... What we'll say about Stack is he does look genuinely injured. He is limping round at the minute. And he did get absolutely clattered. Ampadu to take the throw in for Leeds. They're going to go long. Addison getting ready to come on for Leeds United. So it looks like Stack's going to have to go off injured. And Addison's going to come on and replace him. And it comes from Ampadu. It's been flicked on by Strike, and it's an effort, a goal by Nemecha, but it's well high, well wide, not troubling Areola at all. And it's a goal kick to West Ham. Disasi on the ball for West Ham. Coming up to 37 minutes on the clock at the London Stadium. West Ham United 0, Leeds United 1. Stack is back on for the moment at least for Leeds, but he's got an extreme limp anyway. You'd imagine he's going to come on, and then once Anderson's ready, he's maybe going to sit down and get the sub. As Kyle Walker's is good ball by Chow for Walker's. Puts it to the back post. Too far for Tati, but Juve gets it. Magassa on the edge of the box. Fernandez is next to him, but Magassa gives it to Kilman. He crosses it. It's not a bad cross for Chow, but it's a difficult one for Chow to get connection with, and it's technically a shot, but no. DC making it incredibly clear that we're against Leeds United in a relegation battle. I can't click on it. Oh, they've flipping things broken again. The comments. I'm going to need it sorted for half time, though, for fuck's sake. Right, Stack's going off. Anderson has come on to replace Stack. He's gone off injured after Kilman's hurt him. As Perry goes long with the goal kick, Disasi wins it, but it's made its way out. Leeds continue to win every second ball, and it's not a mistake. It's not lucky or accidental. As Perry gets it back from his defence and he goes long looking for Justin, but Walker Peters wins it. I think he's had a good game. I think Walker Peters has had a good game. Oh, YouTube's comments are broken. Oh, wonderful. Anyway, Potts come down the left-hand side up against Tati. He goes back to Jared Bowen, who has a shot blocked by Biol. Disasi does really well and gets taken out by Nemecha. Referee plays advantage. Walker Peters in for Fernandez. Turn towards goal into the hands of Perry. He was offside anyway. Disasi's on the deck now, so now Disasi's down injured. And let me try sign out and in on this layout thing, see if I can start clicking on comments again. So Nemecha has been booked for Leeds United for taking out Disasi. Right. Let me click on a random comment. There we go. Right, I'm back up and running. Does that comes through? Beautiful. Right, okay. Right, I'm all sorted. Anyway, free kick to Leeds United inside their own box. Less than 5 minutes to go till stoppage time. Walker Peters wrestling with Justin. Ampadu on the ball under pressure from West Ham's midfield. So is Justin. Walker Peters gets his foot in. But the Leeds left wing back makes his way back to strike. Magassa blocks the cleavance and it's a throw into Leeds. Yeah, I was saying, I think Walker Peters is doing okay. I don't know what other people in the live chat think. I think he's not doing too bad. Busy. Justin plays it down the left-hand side and Disasi sees out for a throw-in to West Ham. Nemecha just gives Disasi a nudge and it came off Disasi, unfortunately, so it was a clever enough nudge, and it's a throw in to Leeds just inside our half down there, left-hand side. As Justin takes it, throws it down to Okafor. Nice turn there, but it was defended well enough in the end. And it's another throw in for Leeds United. It's just Bogo. It's overhit. Goal kick to West Ham. The Sassy put into Bowen. It was a poor ball by Bowen to Potts. Bogle intercepted it and his pass was all wrong. Went straight out for a goal kick to West Ham. Fortunately, as Avila goes long with that goal kick, Justin beats Walker Peters in the air and is thrown to West Ham just on the halfway line on our right-hand side, as we've got 2 minutes of normal time left, plus whatever gets added on. And there will be a few minutes added on with Stack's injury, then Disasi. The foul on Disasi as well. And there's another foul on Disasi from Nemecha there. Fernandez takes it quickly, giving it to Max Kilman. Juve on the left-hand side. In comes the cross from deep. Tati brings it down. It's Tati! But it's over the bar. Not the end of the world. A little bit of improvising from Tati there. Comfortably over the bar in the end. He's putting in effort, Tati, I will say that. It's perhaps not been good enough, but he's certainly trying. And we're just getting a stoppage time here at the minute. Fernandez is on the ball, comes forward. Justin puts a tackle in, a throw into West Ham down our right-hand side on this occasion. And we take it quickly to Magassa. As we approach stoppage time at the London Stadium, still West Ham United 0. Leeds United 1. Okafor with the goal. Kilman into Potts, into Jared Bowen, who's still out on that left-hand side. Gives it to Juve on that left touchline. In comes across from Juve, but there's no one there. It was a decent ball in from Juve, right in between the 6-yard box and the goalkeeper, but there was no one attacking it at all. There's 4 minutes of stoppage time at the end of the first half. Perry will take the goal kick. It goes long once again. They're taking no risks defensively as Disasi beats Nemecha to it. And he's having an okay game, I think, Disasi. I don't think he's done anything wrong. Oh, for fuck's sake. This ref just gives everything, doesn't he? Fernandez brushed the Leeds player there and he just gave the free kick. Honestly, it's what makes Fernandez the one that fouled. Why can't it be both of them? The Leeds player didn't win the ball. Good ball to Justin, blocked by Disasi. Ariola smothers it, and it was a bit concerning at how easy they got the ball to James Justin there. Disasi, good header down there under pressure, straight to Magassa, but he's just booted it forward. But it's come to Fernandez, into Tati, Magassa. Fernandez on the ball, gives it to Jared Bowen, good play, Fernandez and Bowen, out to Juve on the left-hand side. Can West Ham just muster up an opportunity here in the last couple of minutes of stoppage time? We've gone backwards currently to the centre-backs. Disasi's on it. We always seem to just kill our own attacks. We move the ball nice and quick for a couple of minutes in it. Well, a couple of passes, and then we just stop and go backwards. Juve on the ball, gives it to Fernandez, who's out on that left-hand side currently. He cuts it back onto his left foot, puts the cross in. It's deep, and Justin heads it away. Kyle Walker-Peters picks it up. A chance to get the cross in. He doesn't. He goes back to Magassa. He puts it in towards Tati. Gets his header. It's Bowen! And it's into the hands of Perry. Somehow, you imagine the flag was up there. It was. He was offside, but... I mean, impressive that Tate's won a header up against bloody Be-All and Rodon and Ampadu in the box, but he has. And Bowen ended up kicking Be-All rather than the ball, and Perry got his hands on it. Anyway, Perry goes long, looking for the Metro. Disasi wins it once more. He's done well. I'm sticking with it. Another header by Disasi. He's won plenty in the first half. Potts is on the ball. It's a terrible pass, so I do know he's looking for it. It's Adama Traore, but it's so far off Adama Traore. It's unbelievable. Anyway, half time. Half time at the London Stadium. West Ham United 0, Leeds United 1. A piss poor half from us. A really, really poor half from us. We're never always going to be our best, but I want to. The worst thing about this is we're a team that's in a relegation battle, but not only that, this is a quarter-final. This is a quarter-final of the FA Cup, and it doesn't feel like it. It doesn't feel like I'm watching the quarter-final of an FA Cup from our perspective. We're slow, the tempo's low. There's just nothing about us. There's nothing to tell me that we are playing in an FA Cup quarter-final right now. The fans have been up for this for quite some time, and it doesn't look like the players are, and that's really disappointing. Nuno's, missing players. Tadibo's out, Matt Panos is out, so it forces Kilman into the team, but he's picked his midfield. Pablo's on the bench, Souček's on the bench, so he could not play the three in midfield if he wanted to, but he's gone with Magassa and Potts, and I think they've both been poor. I think Magassa and Potts have been really, really poor. I would take both of them off at half-time. I would take both of those players off at half-time. Who did he put on? Souček and Pablo, maybe, and go back to that 4-4-2 that was maybe working for us for that period of time between the QPR game and the Aston Villa game. That 4-4-2 was yielding some results for us. Maybe go back to that and get Pablo on there. It's going to make it difficult. We're already overrunning midfield, so taking off a midfielder and putting on an extra attacker feels like it would make us struggle, but we're going to have to do something. We've really struggled out there. I think Magassa has been good out of possession, but absolutely dreadful in it. Barely completed a pass. I think Potts has been poor. I think Walker-Peters has played well, and I think Disasi's played well, but we're getting beat 1-0, and I think the two players I think are having a good game for West Ham are the right back and the centre-back. It's not good enough. Anyway, I'm going to turn to live chat now, so please do get your thoughts in. Let me know what you think about the first half, any changes you'd make, whatever you want to talk about right now, please get it in. Thank you very much for joining me. If you're new to Hammers Chat, please do subscribe. And if you don't mind dropping a like on the video by clicking thumbs up, I would appreciate it. So if anyone comes on, types in West Ham Leeds, it would maybe be the #1 recommended video to them. Pierre is saying, Magassa and Potts are okay individually, but ridiculously bad together. Martin is saying, change midfield, we can still win this. Leeds aren't great, albeit they're better than us. Souček and Pablo for Potts and Magassa. I think that might be the popular shout. Harry saying we've had a few chances. To be honest, he's not wrong. The Tati opportunity was big. Bowen had a shot. Alex is saying he thinks Bowen's been better on the left-hand side. I think there's been some positives from it. Paul's saying there's been lots of reactionary football and we're second to most loose balls. We really need to impact the first 10 minutes, second half to have a chance of momentum building in our favour. That second ball, we've been terrible in the first half. Really, really poor. Lewis is saying, don't usually comment from the game, but my word, this is poor. Little fight, no movement, no quality. Dismal showing for a cup quarter-final so far. Leeds deserve the lead, and just for clarity, if required, Lewis is currently at the London Stadium. Shep says we need a goal scorer, but we've not got one. Mancunian saying take all the hate Moyes haters have, multiply it by 10. Take all the hate Allardyce haters have, multiply it to 10. Add those two numbers together, and that's how he feels about Nuno. DC saying Souček and Pablo on, get this pair, Potts and Magassa off, Fernandes deeper, 2 up front, Bowen back on the right. I think that's maybe what I'd see. I think I'm okay with Bowen on the left and Traoré on the right. If we're going to go 2 strikers and start getting crosses in, I think I'm okay with it left and right like that, but I'd do the same subs as suggested. Groucho saying, I hope Magassa was an unpolished gem when we signed him. He's unpolished, but he's an unpolished turd. That's Groucho's words, not mine. Ionix saying Souček needs resting, but I'm sure you can do that for an hour. The problem is if we equalise Ionix and go beyond the 90, he's going to end up playing 75 minutes. Well, I suppose you're saying half an hour. I'd come on at the hour mark. I see what you're saying. Andy saying we're looking Championship at best. Southampton looked way better yesterday against Arsenal. Flat from us would be an overstatement. I know it's the FA Cup, but I'm seeing Villa away. DC saying Bowen's been shit. Have a word. I don't think he's been at his best, but I think he's putting a couple of decent crosses, personally. I'm just saying I thought Nuno realised Kilman's crap, so stop playing him. Why today? Because Mavropanos and Tadibos unavailable. That's why. I appreciate you may prefer to see Mayers, but, and I'm not saying I'd play Kilman, Andrew. You're just asking why he's playing. I'm just telling you why he's playing. Hammer Time saying that's awful to watch. It's shocking. How wasn't it a penalty? Robinson saying the way we're playing today makes me worry about the Premier League. Sam saying it was a stonewall pen not given for Leeds. Kilman is terrible. Minnie is saying the only saving grace is that hopefully we're resting players. This team wouldn't get another point for the final 7 games. Tight line saying such a waste of a massive opportunity for a day at Wembley. Disappointed big time. More than angry. I'm deflated. I don't have anger in me yet. I'm just really disappointed. Jordan saying Fernandes needs to be in the 6th row. Potts and Magassa are terrible in the half turn. Kadej saying we need more by attacking. Need to be more attacking by defending. So hard, we're giving them time to build up there. Attack, we need to be more in the face on the front foot. Barry saying, don't they want to progress to the semi-final? This could be a big chance lost. Tropical is saying, Fernandes having to sit in games like this really makes us toothless. Thing is, I don't think he's been sitting. I'm not saying you're wrong, by the way, Matt. People will agree with you and people will disagree with me. But this just goes to show that everyone watches the same game and disagrees. I think Fernandes started sitting once Leeds scored, but prior, when the game was 0-0, I thought Fernandes was higher up the pitch, and I thought we actually missed him sitting, personally. Jake saying, it's one tiny piece of excitement, and this is how they play. Jack's mate is saying, I'm not angry, so this isn't fueled by much emotion, but Magassa is genuinely wholeheartedly at League One level at best. Daniel saying, Kilman and Magassa have been terrible. Hammer for Life saying we look like we've never played together, completely lost going forward very quickly. David saying at least we can't be worse in second half. I don't know about that. I think we can. I think we could be worse in the second half, personally. Showing us the foul by Nemetcha on Disasi, I think it's a yellow card. I don't think there's anything in it. I don't know why they're showing it. Maybe there's just a lack of highlights or something. Jake saying it's going long when you don't have an aerial threat baffles me, especially when you look at their 3 centre-backs, all good in the air as well. It's a strange decision. JM plays FM. Jamie saying, easy, no watch? No. Hard turnaround? Also no. Souček on as a minimum and Pablo on not long after. John is saying we can't blame Kilman for this yet. Darren saying midfield's been overrun, passing's been below par, giving the ball away far too cheaply. Carl saying Potts has been well off it. He needs to come off. We need to get Souček and Pablo on. Bowen's been all right, but he's much better off the right. His link-up play has been terrible over on the left-hand side, which is understandable, though. He's never played on the left-hand side, so his link-up play with Juve prior to today is non-existent. There hasn't been any. Jack saying this performance is gutting. Best chance we've got to get to Wembley and the players are hiding out there. I think I completely agree with Jack. It's just a lack of fight, a lack of effort from us out on that pitch in the first half. There's nothing to say we want to get to the semi-final. Do you know if Nuno got things wrong? And I think he has. I think his lineup was wrong. But I still expect the players to give everything, and I don't think we're getting either. I don't think Nuno's got everything right, and I don't think the players are giving everything out in the pitch. The only positive is we're 1-0 down. So there's an opportunity there for us to tweak things. Random dude saying he doesn't think it's as bad as some are suggesting. 1 or 2 tweaks and we're back in this. No, I think we can be back in this. What I will say is we can still go through, but it will require changes from Nuno. It will require, and as Random said, he said there needs to be tweaks. He's not saying we can still go through, change nothing. He's saying if we change things, we can still win this. And I agree with that, but it's going to require Nuno to make changes, and it's going to require the players to change their attitude as well. They're going to need to change how they are about this game. We've got to be much better in the second half. We were so sloppy in the first half. The amount of time we gave the ball away in the middle of the park, it was really poor. Leeds have outplayed us in the middle of the pitch, and Tanaka's a wonderful player, but my word, we've allowed him to look wonderful and play wonderful in the middle of the pitch. You know, Stack's gone off. Hopefully that will be beneficial to us. Leeds have only got 2 stoppages in the second half for subs. Hopefully that'll be beneficial to us as well. But he's going to have to do something. Nuno's going to have to make changes. I feel like what changes would you make? Let me know in the live chat. I feel like the common one is Souček and Pablo on for Potts and Magassa and go back to the 4-4-2 and get Pablo in that box as well. Because I think we put in some crosses. I think we put in plenty of crosses in the first half, and I don't think they've been bad crosses. Slightly overhit, but when you've got numbers in there, you can tend to cover the whole area. So having Pablo in there with Tati would certainly improve our chances of getting on the end of them. And we've got on the end of some. It's just they've been difficult to turn towards the goal. The only one that we did was Tati's low cross from Bowen, and I think it was just an excellent save from Perry. Of course, that would bring Golan Beckis on. Cal's one would bring on Ajala with 17 minutes if we haven't scored. Dale would go to the back 3 and match them up. I'm not sure about that one. Barry would also bring on Golan Beckis. Maybe a more popular call than I expected. Today Boy would take Potts, Magassa and Tati off for Kante, Souček and Pablo. Ryan would get Souček, Pablo, Mayers on for Potts, Magassa and Kilman. Iron 72 would change Nuno. I assume he would like to see Paco in charge for the second half. White Craig said he's been patient with Potts and avoided being critical, but my God, he's terrible today. James has said Souček's given his shirt. He'll definitely be coming on soon. So Souček's got his shirt currently at the London Stadium, so that would suggest that there's a half-time sub coming for West Ham. Asib said we're whimpering out the cup, and I agree, and I think that's what's making me sad. Hammer Mayor saying, "Are we winning this?" No, I don't. I thought we would win. I thought we'd win up until I saw the lineup. When I saw the lineup that was starting, that's when my confidence disappeared, my optimism disappeared, and I was hoping they would put in a performance that said, "Don't worry, we're missing players, but we're going to give everything and we're going to be okay." And if we were outclassed by Leeds, that's one thing, and I think we are being that, but I think we're being outfought by Leeds as well. I think we're being out everything by Leeds United at the minute. The only positive is it's 1-0, so we can maybe make changes at half-time and try and get back into this. But what we can't do is go out this FA Cup, like what Hasib said. Do not go out with a whimper. Do not get knocked out when the fans are left feeling like they didn't care or they didn't give everything to the cause today. Because at the minute, a lot of people, including myself, are feeling that way. And it's a horrible feeling. As a football fan, regardless of who you support, when you feel that way about your football team, it's a really horrible thing to feel when you're watching a team that's not giving everything, etc., etc. But that's how I felt in the first half. Very sloppy, very second to every loose ball. And that's through hard work. That's through determination, anticipation. It's not, tactics. There's an element of that, I guess. But I think it comes down to mentality and attitude a lot, winning the second ball. And we're not winning any of them at the minute. So that's my frustration at the minute. That's my sadness. Pablo and Souček's coming on. I'm really sorry. I really need a piss. I've drank too much water. I've drank a bottle and a half of the water. I need a piss. I'm going to have to disappear. Pablo and Souček's coming on. I'll be back in a minute. Oh, for God's sake, why is there a Leeds fan in the... Thank you, Dean. Like, there's more than one Leeds fan in the live chat. Just be respectful. Just imagine rocking up, just shouting insults at other random strangers in a YouTube live chat. What a strange thing to do. Honestly, I just don't get it. Anyway, I've never sat there and thought, what will I do? I know, I'm going to go on YouTube live chat and start insulting random strangers. What a weird thing to do. That's all right. The clock's ticking. We're underway now in the second half. A couple of changes from West Ham. Pablo's on, as is Souček. And I assume it's for Potts and Magassa. Live chat, can you confirm? Is it for Potts and Magassa? I can't see either of them. And it looks like Bowen's back out on the right-hand side. So it looks like a 4-4-2 in the second half for West Ham. Looks like we're going back to the 4-4-2 that had yielded some results for us in our run. But we had 2 defeats in 12 games. So it appears to be our back four as usual. And Fernandes in midfield with Thomas Souček, with Charlie on the left, Bowen on the right, and then Pablo and Tati up front. Ampadu takes a long throw, putting our defence under pressure from the start. Kilman heads it away. Bowen does get it in the end, gives it to Adama Traore. There's a lot of space for him to run into. Ampadu, oh, that for fuck's sake. I mean, Traore's running and Ampadu's just completely taking him out on the halfway line. You've got a yellow card for it. But you know what? That's good. That's good play from Ampadu, right? If that was us, if we had someone fast running in towards our defence one-on-one and one of our midfielders had the opportunity to bring him down, I'd want him to commit the foul and get a yellow card. I think it's good play by Ampadu. What I am disappointed about is our players' lack of reaction. If that was... I would like to see our players throw Ampadu Don't get red card. I must stress this after my accusations the last time against Chelsea, right? But you got to be hard. You got to get in there and grab Ampadu and throw him a little bit and say, "What are you doing?" That's like almost like bullying. Oh, he does get him on the ankle. That could be a red card. That could be a red card. He gets him right on the... It's above the ankle. That's studs on the ankle, that. That is studs on the ankle. Rodon's down for some reason, but that is studs on the ankle. That should maybe be a red card. I thought he just clipped him. I'm watching that replay. Originally, I thought he just clipped him on the ankle and tripped him up. But looking at that, he's caught him right on the ankle with his studs. Is VAR looking at it? Random saying it's been cleared. What the fuck? DC, what happened was Adama Traore picked the ball up on the edge of our box from a corner, ran down the middle of the pitch. There was only one Leeds player further ahead than him. Ampadu was just behind him. Tripped him up, if you like. Got a yellow card on the halfway line. But the replays show that actually he didn't just trip him. Ampadu's studs caught Traore on the ankle. That's got to be a red card. Do you know? Fuck off, man. So what, you can stud players on the ankle? Bullshit. The annoying thing is, at least the VAR should at least let the referee go look at the monitor and decide for himself. I don't think Ampadu means to catch him on the ankle, but he does. A lot of red cards are accidental. Bullshit. Good play, Adama Traore. We take the free kick. Take it quick. Juve sends it in towards Disasi. Nemecha gets his head on it. Adama up on the ball. He's having a good game. I think Adama's playing well. He sends a cross in. It's head away by a strike, though. Ampadu picks up. I think is fortunate to be on the pitch at this point. Okafor going down that left-hand side. Is Leeds trying to get the numbers forward here? Okafor cutting in against Walker-Peters. Good defending by Walker-Peters, but it falls to Ampadu. Addinson. Souček gets a tackle in. It falls to Tati. Gives it into Jared Bowen, but it's good defending by Biol. Bogle on the ball on the right-hand side for Leeds at the minute. Cuts it back to Ampadu. Bad ball. Fernandez gets it. Souček into Traore. He's under pressure. Squeezed out. Rodon on the ball. Thomas Souček pushes him over and wins a throw-in. Well done, Thomas Souček. Come on. If the boys need any sort of kick up the arse, that is it. That's it. When your player gets flipping, taken out of the halfway line. Juve clears it. Pablo making a nuisance of himself. The ball rolls to Souček. Walker Peters in a bit of space on the far side. But Souček puts it for Tati. He's offside, though. Tati knows it. Has a shot anyway. That is an outstanding finish. He's well offside, right? He's protesting, pretending, "Oh, I wasn't offside. I wasn't offside." He was comfortably offside, right? But he just hits it from about 30 yards to the outside of his right foot and just curls in. I mean, it was a fantastic finish. But offside. Anyway, another forced sub here for Leeds United. Joe Rodon having to go off injured, and Bornau, I think that's how you say his name. Bornau. I'll just call him Bornau. Bornau coming on for Leeds. So Leeds United have been forced into two subs, but perhaps more importantly, they've had two stoppages. So they've only got one more stoppage left in this game, Leeds. They've still got three subs available, but they can only stop the game once more to make a sub. So that could be quite interesting because Nuno's obviously made his two subs at half-time, so he's got three stoppages in the second half, and I appreciate this is really boring, and it's not the most exciting thing, but it does mean that Farke's going to have to get his subs right because he's only got one more stoppage. So if he was to do that, and let's just say he brings on Gruev for Tanaka, and then we equalise, you can't bring on Calvert-Lewin. He could at the end of the game, of course, and for extra time, but he wouldn't be able to make any more subs. Ampadu gives it into Nemecha. Out to Bogle. Kilman cuts out though, gives it to Fernandez. He gets a shove from Bogle. Free kick to West Ham. Come on, boys. Fucking hell. It's a quarter-final of the FA Cup here. West Ham, we're playing it out from the back on this occasion rather than just going long immediately. And it's Juve worked it to Traore. He's under pressure from that Bernau. He's done really well, Adama. He couldn't quite squeeze it through to Pablo. He was crowded out by about 3 Leeds players as Bogle looks for Nemecha. Well intercepted by Kilman. And he looked for Tate, but it's been cut out. Tanaka's on the ball. Kilman with an aggressive press, and it's forced Leeds backwards. I think there's a bit more about us. I'm glad. Thank you. I'll blame Lators. I agree with Lators, actually. There's a bit more about us so far. It's only 8 minutes in, but about 2 or 3 minutes of that was a stoppage because of the Adama injury, and then we had Rodon going off. So the ball's maybe only been in play for about 5 minutes, but I feel like there's a bit more about us so far. Walker-Peters has done really well to win it back there, away from Tanaka. Fernandez wants it, gets it. Fernandez, he's a heavy touch, and Biol has intercepted it. Addison's picked up. It's his turn to run forward for Leeds United. The game's a lot more open so far. And it gets popped out to Okafor, who's coming forward. Juve's trying to chase him. He looks for Bogle, but Kilman cuts out. Ampadu picks it up on the edge of the box. Gives it to Nemecha. Kilman with a tackle. Kilman's had a good second half, I think. Kilman's actually made a couple of important interceptions here. Pablo heads it down to Tate. Bowen on the right-hand side. Tate looks for him, but it's blocked. Souček knocks it down to Juve. Come on! Come on, boys. Pablo's on the ball now. Out to Tate on the left-hand side. Walker-Peters in space, but Tate is forced back to Pablo. Goes to Juve. Back to Kilman. He'll go back to Areola. Come on. We're still in this. We're still in this. Walker-Peters receives it from the goalkeeper into Jared Bowen. That's a delicious ball by Jared Bowen down to Kyle Walker-Peters. His cross is blocked by striking. There was 3 of them trying to get in the box there. Pablo, Tate, Adama Traore, all trying to get in the box. This is better from West Ham. I'm liking this. Albeit the bar was low. There's a bit more about us here. Come on. Fernandez on the ball. Gives it to Walker-Peters. Back to Jared Bowen. Souček's in the box. Tate's in the box. Pablo's in the box. Juve's on it. Charlie wants it. He gives it to Fernandez. Back to Kilman and out to Adama Traore on this left-hand side. One-on-one with Bogle. He swings the cross in. Pablo and Biol. Oh, there's a clash of heads there. That looked like a sore one. Pablo and Biol, I think it's Biol. I've had a clash of heads there. They both appear to be okay. Yeah, clash of heads with Biol and Pablo. Neither requiring medical treatment. Although Pablo's up, Biol's... The medical staff have come on anyway, would have been a head clash, just to check that both are okay. It's not really the referee's place to decide if they want treatment or not, or the player's place to decide, to be fair. But Pablo's up, he seems to be okay, but Biol's certainly still on the floor. He's sitting up, but he's... certainly needing the treatment. He seems to think he's okay, but... Come on, boys. What are we all saying? I think we've done okay this half. What do we reckon? Of course, that is liking Juve's sharp passing. Paul saying penalty, blatant head. But, well, if it was the referee in the Brighton game, no, the Nottingham Forest game with Areola, then he might have given it. Josh says, Adama goal incoming. Kaysen saying he thinks we can turn it round. Paul thinks we've been way better. It's not letting me click on Paul's comment. There we are. Paul, I got you. I got there in the end. Play will resume with a drop ball to West Ham out on this right-hand side. Christian saying Kilman quality, but you fear a mistake. Absolutely. I think Kilman's done well in the second half. I think he's made some important interceptions. And Kilman is on the ball currently. Pablo and Biol both want to come back on. For some reason, Pablo's like on the halfway line waiting to come on. Just get down. Get in line with the defence. So when you come on, you're in line with play. It's gone out for a throw-in to Leeds down our left-hand side. Bernal will take said throw-in. Pablo and Biol have returned to the action. As Tate battles for it, as does Pablo. And it's cleared by Strike, and Disasi will just play this one back to Areola. And he gives it to Kilman. Leeds sitting a little bit deeper. Fernandez on the ball. That's a bad touch by Fernandez, but Souček recovers really well in the middle of the pitch. Kyle Walker-Peters plays it into Pablo. That's a bad touch by him. And now Leeds are on the counter-attack. Okafor breaking forward here. Nemecha's in the middle. It's Okafor against Disasi. It's Okafor! And he's overran it. He's gone out for a goal kick. Sloppy play there by West Ham. First of all, Fernandez with a terrible first touch. Souček put in the tackle. The ball made its way to Pablo, and then he took a terrible first touch, and Leeds nicked it and went forward, but it was good defending by Disasi in the end. Seen out for a goal kick. And we've taken this goal kick short, and then we've just gone long with it anyway. As Tati, lovely touch by him to Pablo, and he's put out to Jared Bowen. A chance here for West Ham. Jared Bowen on the right-hand side. Cuts it back for Tati! Oh! Well, wide. Better, but wide. Better play by West Ham. That touch from Tati on the halfway line was really nice. I like that touch. Just put it around the corner for Pablo. Give it back to Tati. An okay ball to Jared Bowen. Quite a lot on it, but Bowen didn't really have much option but to cut back to Tati. And his effort was quite wide. A difficult one to shoot first time. You think maybe he could have taken a touch and tried to shoot, but encouragement from West Ham anyway. 60 minutes on the clock. Perry with the ball just inside the Leeds box as he goes long. Kilman does really well with Nemecha and it just goes through to Areola. Defensively, we've been pretty comfortable in the second half. The only time Leeds have threatened us is when we've given it away. Souček to Walker-Peters. To Jared Bowen, into Souček and back to Jared Bowen. Walker-Peters is under pressure. Leeds pressing high up the pitch here, man for man, so we've had to go back to Areola. Fernandez on the ball for West Ham just inside our half. He pops out to Jared Bowen on the touchline on the right-hand side. Looks for Walker-Peters, a bit too relaxed there by those two, and Strike was able to intercept. But it's a poor ball to Nemecha, and Disasi wins that easily. It's just coming out, the possession stats has come up here. In the last 5 minutes, we've had 84% of the ball. Adama Traore on the left-hand side who's had a good game for us. He cuts in, he crosses it. It's Tati! Oh, fuck, it's off the post. We've hit the post. Come on. Come on. We need a goal here. We've got the ball back. We've got the ball back. We're straight back on it. This is going to make Leeds nervous. This is going to start to make them worry a little bit. Should be scoring, Tati. I need to see a replay, but he's hit the post. Juve sends the cross in this time. Oh, it's just overhit. Walker-Peters does really well to keep that in. Great play by him. Gives it to Jared Bowen. He cuts onto his left foot. Shot blocked. Comes out to Disasi. His shot's blocked. And it's out for a throw into West Ham on the right-hand side. This is better from West Ham. Come on. Decent ball in by Adama. Not for the first time either. Fernandez sends this cross in towards Traore, who gets a head on it. And it's punched away by Perry, only as far as Walker-Peters. He crosses it for Tate. He goes down. It's a dive. Kilman does really well. Again, Walker-Peters brings it down. Cuts it back for Fernandez. Deflected. Corner kick to West Ham. We are doing well here. This is better. This is better. Now we'll see the Tate chance here. That Dama got the ball in. Tate got his header and he's gets on target. He's scored probably. It's one of them. He's just should be scoring. Should be scoring. Unlucky, but now I think Leeds are starting to just... Okafor's gone down, whether he's actually injured or just killing it. I think he's just killing it because we've got all the momentum here. I think he's just time wasting personally. But the thing is, he's going to have to go off the pitch for 30 seconds at least. And I'll tell you what, if he needs to go off, this could be really good for us because Leeds will have to make their last sub stoppage and they won't be able to make any more subs. So hopefully he needs to go off. But he's just trying to kill momentum, I think. But Gruev, Nonto are ready to come on for Leeds here. Is he going to go triple sub? Yeah, it looks like he's going to go triple sub. Looks like Gruev, Calvert-Lewin and Nonto is going to come on. So Leeds are going to freshen this up. You'd imagine Okafor, Nemecha and Tanaka will go off. So he's going to go for the triple substitution. Jared Bowen will take the corner for us out on our right-hand side. Half an hour to go at the London Stadium. And it comes from Jared Bowen. Tate gets something on it and it's headed away by Ampadu and cleared away by Ampadu. And it's a throw in to West Ham on our left-hand side. Pablo now trying to get the crowd going. Juve takes the throw in quickly. Back to Fernandez. Walker-Peters out to Jared Bowen. Up against Justin. Come on. Onto his right foot. His cross is blocked. Drops back for him. Come on. Get a good ball in. Fernandez. Bowen. Away from Addison. He might shoot here. He goes for the cross. In towards Suchek. In towards Suchek. And the Leeds player got a head on it and ran into the hands of Perry. But he's found Nemecha, who's given it to Addison, who's slipped. And Kilman will pick it up for West Ham as we continue our momentum. Another wave of attack. Fernandez on the ball. Out to Walker-Peters. Into Jared Bowen. Fernandez wants it, but Bowen's just going to go himself. His cross is blocked. And it comes down to Okafor, who's back on the pitch now. Fernandez does really well there to win it. His cross is blocked. Much better from us here. Fernandez battling away. He's done really well to keep a hold of it. He goes down. The referee gives us fuck all again. How's that not a free kick? How's that not a free kick? Kilman under pressure, but he does really well just to give it back to Areola, who plays out to Juve. Good play, West Ham. Good defending by West Ham. It's all West Ham this half. It's all West Ham. Much better performance from us. Pablo comes forward. Tate's gone down off the ball. The referee says advantage. Just give us a free kick. Just give us a free kick. Disasi out to Thomas Suchek. Juve wants it. Gets it. Pablo makes a move. Juve lines up the cross. Can't get it. Goes back to Suchek. As we work it over to the right-hand side. Disasi crosses it. It's flicked away only as far as Traore on the left-hand side, though. Up against Bogle. And he gets a corner. He's done well there, Traore. Come on. Leeds will bring on their fresh legs, though, but we've got momentum. We need to capitalise on this, though. We're going to need a goal. We need a goal. Fernandez will take on our left-hand side. Kilman deserves a goal. I think Kilman's had a good game. obviously the potential penalty aside, I think Kilman's played well today. Fernandez sends in the corner kick. It's headed away, falls to Bowen. Oh, it hits Nemecha. Kyle Walker-Peters will send this one in from deep. No, he doesn't. He gives it to Jared Bowen. Everyone's in the box for West Ham. Bowen sends it in, but it's headed away by Ampadu. I wish we had a long thrower here because it'd be perfect for it. Just over 20 minutes to go. Leeds making the subs. Let's see, my predicted subs of Nemecha, Okafor and Tanaka are correct, as Gruev, Calvert-Lewin and Nonto come on. So Nonto's going to add a bit of pace. That's going to make things a little bit tricky for us. He's going to give them something on the counter-attack, and that's my fear here. Nonto coming on with that speed. But we're going to have to wait. We're going to have to get a goal from somewhere. Okafor, Nemecha, and I assume it'll be Tanaka, but we'll wait and see. It is Tanaka. My predictions were correct. Right, Nonto's going to trouble us a little bit. But that's all of Leeds subs done. No more subs for Leeds United. Nuno's still got 3 if he wishes to make them. Walker-Peters takes the throw in, goes back to Disasi. Juif's on the ball here. And out to Adama Traore. We've got to keep the momentum going. We've got to make this difficult for Leeds. Good play there by West Ham. Pablo gives it to Souček, but it's not the best pass in the world. Calvert-Lewin nicks it. He gives it to Nonto, out to Justin. And Disasi bundles Nonto over. And that's, oh, piss right off. This ref's a prick, honestly. He's so inconsistent. I'm not having that. I'm not having that as a free kick. Anyway, Leeds have got a free kick now out on the left-hand side. Chance for Gruev to whip this one into our box. First time we really had to defend a set piece in the second half, to my memory. And we're on the 70th minute. And it comes from Gruev. It's a poor one, but it falls to strike and it's over the bar. Comfortably over the bar. "20 minutes to go plus stoppage, and you'd imagine there'll be plenty of minutes put on here with the stoppages for Adama and the head clash, the subs. Okafor going down. Aviola goes long, but Ampadu beats Tati to it this time. It's Nonto. He plays it through to Addison, and that's a great tackle by Max Kilman. That is a fantastic tackle by Kilman, I think. Well, the play's continued anyway. Leeds want a penalty. Oh, for fuck's sake, no. Ah, for fuck's sake, that's a pen. That's a pen. I thought it was a good tackle, but I'm watching it back. He's completely missed the ball. And that's a pen. The mad thing is, Addison stands on the ball. If Addison knocks the ball properly, I think Kilman gets it, because he's sort of like... Oh, pissing now. Going to the monitor. It's a pen. I'd want it down the other side. I'd want it given. That was down the other end. I'd want it given. Why is he taking so many replays? This is what annoys me. You almost just like watch it enough to convince yourself it's a pen. It didn't require that many replays. Fuck's sake. Leeds pen. Calvert-Lewin will take it. He missed his last one at Selhurst Park. He went to the bottom left of the goal. So Ariola's bottom right. That's where Calvert-Lewin went, and he put it wide. Looked confident when he was taking it, but he put it wide. Come on, Areola. He doesn't have the best record at saving pens, Areola, but he's actually got a terrible one. This goes in. We're out the FA Cup. I'll be surprised. Areola's not great at penalties. Please. Calvert-Lewin to send Leeds into the FA Cup semi-final. Calvert-Lewin, 2-0. We got away with it in the first half. Max Kilman got away with it in the first half, but not the second half. 2-0 Leeds. 15 minutes ago, you'd imagine that's us out of the FA Cup. Played all right in the second half. That's the most frustrating thing is we'd done okay in the second half. We had a bit of momentum. We'd hit the post, but that's killed it. Absolutely killed it. We've got a corner kick. Fernandez will take it. And it comes well over hit. Well over hit. Throw into Leeds. Nonto's nearly scored. Nearly 3-0. I'm absolutely gutted. I'm absolutely gutted. A pathetic performance from us. In the first half, an improvement in the second half, and then Max Kilman did Max Kilman things. 2-0 down, out the FA Cup. I'm even more worried for Friday now. I'm even more worried. This was an opportunity to, get a win, get some morale, get some confidence, momentum. Nah. That first half just tells me that this lot ain't got the cojones. Got to pray that Mavropanos and Somerville are okay for Friday. Dama's on the ball here on the left. Gives it to Magassa. No, sorry, it's Juve. Magassa went off at half time. Fucking don't know what I'm on about here. I've lost the plot myself. Might as well make the other 3 subs, won't we? What's the point? Might as well do something. Get a Jala on or something. Just try something. Bowen gets brought down. Referee gives us shite all again. Nonto's on the ball. Here he goes. He's going to cause us problems in this last 10 minutes, he is. Nonto blocked, hits Disasi. Just pathetic. Pablo and Fernandez battling over there. They just get done because they want it more. Walker Peters dribbles away with it, gives it to Tache, who just... Bernau's on the ball, hits it, tipped over the bar. This is pathetic. It's going to be 3-0. It's going to be 3-0, this. You can look at Disasi's body language, and before I tell you what before I explain Disasi's body language, this isn't a criticism of Disasi. It's a reflection of the game. When Tati just gave the ball away there, he sort of just shrugged a little bit. The shot got tipped over. You could see Disasi looked drained, and understand why. I think Disasi's played well. I think he's had an okay game. The players in front of him haven't been good enough, or to the side of him. In comes the corner for Leeds. Ariola does really well to punch that. Adamson puts it back out to Gruev. Bogle sends it in. Charlie clears it. Straight back to Bogle. I just want to say thanks to these 3 people. It feels a bit pathetic reading out super chats, but I need to say thank you. Gordon, I think it's not even... This fucking thing's broken again. Gordon, thank you so much. He said, I think we look okay. Gordon put this in ages ago, saying Kante for Potts, but I'm not convinced. I'll make changes. Also to Tom, saying you got Wolves next. Hope you're able to get points. And he's a Leeds fan. And also to Robinson, saying Kilman's killed on momentum. Our squad is shocking. You 3, thank you for your support. It's very kind. 83 minutes gone. It's all Leeds now. It's all Leeds. Just make some subs, honestly. Fernandez has been poor today. Get him off. Put Kante on. Put a Jalo on for Adama Traore. Not that Traore's played well, by the way, but I just make the changes. This is fucking shit. Oh, fuck off, you wanker, Pawson. Fox is, put the youth on. I can't, the thing's broken. Fox has said, put the youth on, tell them to have fun. You might as well put a Jala on for Traore. Just do something. We're just getting comfortably battered now. It's more likely to be 3-0 than anything else, unfortunately. Pablo's just booted off someone. It's fell to Nonto. Gives it to Calvert-Lewin. My screen's gone blue. It's back. Fuck's sake. I thought I lost the stream for a minute there. I was quite excited. Unfortunately, I can still see the fucking game. Fernandes brings down Bogle. He's getting pissed off. He's been poor. Fernandes has been poor today. Chaz saying this is on Nuno, poor team selection information, Kilman a liability, Potts McGass have been awful. Pablo and Tati can't hit a cow's arse with a banjo. Marcus saying don't win against Wolves, we're fucked. Vida said it's okay, West Ham got Wolves, can you give a shout out to Harry Fullman? He said if you do, you'll give you £100. There you go, Vida, there's Harry Fullman's. Hopefully I've not been conned by the name, but I don't give a shit anymore. And it comes from Gruev. Goal kick. I think it's a goal kick. Knowing this referee, you just don't know. Lynn saying we're a poor team. We've got a bad owner. We have a bad manager. That's it. Jordy Hammer saying the sooner we go down, the better. Dom saying Walker, Peters and Traore, the only decent players today. I would add Disasi. I think Disasi's played well, Dom. Just those three. Pablo's got it here, and I don't know what he was trying to do, to be honest with you. It's been cleared anyway. Juif's got it now. Fernandes gives it to Disasi. Out to Walker Peters. Now Jared Bowen's on the ball. Fernandes on the ball, plays it out to Adama, and it goes out for throw-in. Everyone's saying screen gone. I'm pretty far behind, to be fair, but my screen's got Nuno on it at the minute. I've still got the game on. Why can't my screen go blue? Everyone's got blank screens. Why is mine not blank? Fuck off. Why do I have to watch it? Loads of people in the chat don't have to watch the game. Why do I have to fucking watch it? Go break. My screen's still on. We've got a free kick. Why do I have to watch the game? You fucking jammy bastards not having to watch the game. Jammy bastards. Well, we're just passing it around on the halfway line. Shane's celebrating. His stream's down. Well, I've got hope yet. Come on. Please break. This is So shit. I'm sad. I'm absolutely gutted. You always feel like a fucking idiot that, like, you get your hopes up and think you can win a game of football, don't you? And then when this happens, you start to feel fucking stupid. Well, I certainly do. Adama's doing well down the left-hand side. He's had a good game. Adama's played well. Gives it to Juf. He sends in the cross. Headed away. Gruev pops over the top for Aronson. Max Kilman up in attack for Leeds United. Goes to Bogle, but it's over the bar. Should have used Max Kilman there, Aronson, but he didn't. He chose to give it to Bogle instead. How much saying? I thought we had a chance and I saw the lineup. Yeah, when I saw the lineup, I thought my optimism disappeared pretty fucking quickly. Dawas is confident about Wolves. I hope you're right, Dawas. Dan Carter saying, stop getting so stressed. I can't help it. I don't choose to get stressed. Quarter-final of the FA Cup. I thought that was a realistic chance to get to the semi-final, get to Wembley. And we didn't turn up until the 50th minute. And played for 20 minutes, and then Max Kilman turned up. I'm gutted. I wouldn't say I was stressed, but I am gutted. I'm absolutely gutted. And confirmation of the 11 minutes of stoppage time. We've got 11 more minutes of this. And we've got a free kick wide left. Fernandez and Juve over it. Fernandez would take it, I'd imagine. It's Fernandez. Cleared away by Gruev. Fernandez gets it back again. Lays off Juve, whips it in first time. Good ball in. Pablo! It's not far wide from Pablo. Would have made it an interesting 10 minutes. Ryan, thank you. I can't click on it. The thing's broken again. He said he's gutted. Should never have got my hopes up. I'm an idiot if I get my hopes up. Won't beat Wolves. I don't think you're an idiot for getting your hopes up, Ryan. I think as a football fan, obviously a West Ham fan in this point, but in a football fan in general, I think getting your hopes up is not your fault. You should be allowed to get your hopes up. It's not your fault the players haven't turned up. Just got to pray that Mavropanos and Somerville are okay for Friday. Pablo's brought it down. And it's cleared away by Ampadu. Calvert-Lewin tries to bring it down. Juve does well. Souček brings it down. Back to Kilman. Disasi on the ball. Walker-Peters in a bit of space. Disasi goes long, looking for Pablo. Gives it to Adama Traore, and it goes. Bowen brings it down. We haven't given up, I'll say that. Bowen has a shot ball. Fernandez, yes! Is he onside? I think he's onside. I think we've done a goal. We've done a goal. We're back in this. 8 minutes to go. We're back in this somehow. Bowen had a shot, hit the post, fell to Fernandez, who's put it in the back of the empty net. Fernandez has scored, and it's 2-1. I'm hoping he's onside. Let's have a look. Bowen cuts in. Oh, he's well onside. He's well onside. We're back in it. Come on. Fucking football. Fuck's sake, West Ham. I've just been miserable for 20 minutes. For 20 minutes, I've sat here grumpy as shite. Pissed off that we're at the FA Cup, and with 8 minutes to go, I think it's fucking back on again. Come on. Fucking hell, surely not. Surely not. Come on, 8 minutes. Can we do a sub? We've still got 3 subs left if we want to. You're going to have to go for it. 2-1, 3-1, doesn't fucking matter. Just, you've got to go for it. What can you do? Kilman off for Kante. Just get height in the box and start just sending it in. Fucking, come on. Come on. Kitchen sink, please. It's showing footage of all the fans coming back out of the concourse and into the ground. Come on. All the fans going back to their seat going, oh, I just went for a quick piss, me. No, I wasn't leaving early. I was just going for a piss. Nonto on the ball. Fuck off. Don't you do anything. Don't Leeds do anything. 7 minutes of fun coming up. Nonto. Disasi does really well. Gives it to Walker-Peters. He's under pressure here. Gives it to Disasi, who just hooks it away. Souček does really well. See, look, that's a shove, right? And I don't think it's a free kick. But the referee's been giving them his free kicks and not free kicks sometimes. Come on, 7 minutes to go. Come on! Could you imagine we make it 2-2? Could you imagine? We've got 7 minutes to throw the fucking sink at this lot. Come on. Dama on the left-hand side. He's had a good game. He puts a cross in. Ah, too close to the keeper. Come on, West Ham. Just fucking do the most West Ham thing ever and get an equaliser here. Come on. Pablo, Traore. Back to Perry, who goes long. Walker-Peters under pressure. He's got to be careful. He is careful. Disasi's on the ball now for West Ham. Souček. Come on. Fucking get it forward. Get it forward. We've got a bit of belief back in us now. Juve. Adama deserves an assist. Come on, whip it in. Someone finally fucking head it in. Where's Adama? He crosses it in. Yes! Yes! Disasi! Yes! Fucking yes! 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 We fucking done it! Yes! 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 Fucking hell! Yes! Fucking come on! Disasi! Come on! 2-2! Fucking come on! And there's still 5 minutes to go. Come on, boys! Fucking come on! There's still 5 fucking minutes to get a winner here. Come on! Come on! I've been given a few gifts of death today. Just before Leeds scored, I said Tanaka and Okafor have been really good and they linked up for the goal. I just said Traore deserves an assist. And he goes and gets one. Well, I think Pablo deserves his first fucking goal for West Ham. Come on! Come on! What's going on here? What are they arguing about? What's he saying? High foot. Oh, fuck off! Who's moaning about a high foot? He wins the ball. You head his foot. There's a massive fucking difference. Get fucked. Goals given. Get in. That's it. Fucking tell that Leeds defender. Get your tampon out and get on with the fucking game. Come on. Tampon for the Leeds defender. Tampon change required. Come on, let's go. Fucking Ampadu's studying our player and suddenly there's a fucking high foot and they're all fucking crying about it. Didn't mind studying our players on halfway line. Come on, boys. 3 minutes to go, at least. Maybe 4. 4 minutes to go. Come on. This is unbelievable. We're only drawing, but this is unbelievable. Right there, we need a Pablo winner. We need a Pablo winner. I'm feeling it. Come on, Pablo. I'm feeling it. Come on, boys. The momentum's with us now. Momentum is with us. Fark looks fucked. Daniel fucked on the touchline. Come on. We need a Pablo winner. Where are you, Pablo? I believe in you. I see him. Fernandez goes long with his free kick towards that Leeds box. Headed away. Tati heads it back towards it. Kilman smashes into strike, but the referee plays on. Souček gives it to Bowen on the right-hand side. Come on, boys. It's all West Ham. It's all West Ham. Come on. Come on. We need some Pablo. We need some fucking Pablo here. To be fair, I don't give a shit. Just anyone fucking score a winner. But twice now I've said something and it's literally happened. So I'm manifesting it. I'm not one for manifestation. I think it's a load of fucking shite. But I'm manifesting it. Pablo winner. Kilman heads it back towards Traore, knocks it down to Bowen, gives it back to Adama Traore, into Tati. Oh, but Ampadu, Nixon. Boo! I don't want extra time. I don't want this whistle to come. We're the better team right now. We've got momentum. Come on. There's got to be a couple of minutes added on here. You can't go to 111 and stop with the goals. There's got to be stoppage here. Kilman on the ball. Juve, come on. Get it forward. Good ball. Ah, just a bit overhit. Unlucky. Overhit. Right idea. Right idea. It's Nonto. Oh, fuck off. Ah, Walker Peters has been outstanding. He's been absolutely outstanding today. Ibn Disasi and Traore have been the three. Nonto on the ball at the minute, out on that left-hand side. Fernandez wins it. This ref's a cunt. This ref is a cunt. Sorry for using that word, but I use it a lot off the camera. But that ref is a fucking cunt, honestly. That is not a free kick. It's pathetic. He's absolutely pathetic. Chris, thank you for the support. Thank you for the $2 support. I appreciate it. Leeds have got a free kick on the left-hand side. They're going to send it in the box. It's possibly the last chance of the match. Gruev's going to take it for Leeds United. Oh, do not do a... This would be West Ham. Do not do a fucking West Ham. Just defend this and it's going to extra time. And it comes from Gruev. Aye. And it comes. Calvert-Lewin into the hands of Areola. Release it quick. Go. He does release it quick. Looking for Juve. Adama's up there with him as well. He's got some engine on him, Adama. And Juve he gave the foul away before getting fouled. And he's having a go at Ampadu, who's on a yellow card. That's it. Have a pop at Ampadu. Go on, have a pop at him. He's booked. He can't do anything to you. Nah, keep having a pop. Adama's trying to calm it down. Don't do that. Fucking wind the fucker up. He's booked. Leeds are wasting time. They want extra time. I do not want extra time, but we're going to get it. Full time. we're going to have extra time at the London Stadium. Oh, it won't let me change the clock. Oh, for fuck's sake, this fucking thing's getting on my tits today. I'll tell you something. This graphic thing, we've basically got like an interface that's hosting it, and it keeps fucking breaking. I have to log out and in, and fuck this shit. And it's not the cheapest thing in the world either. There we go. It'll start working now. Right, full time. Submit the clock. There we go. Beautiful. Fucking hell, boys, girls. It's extra time. And not only is it extra time, I think we're going to win it. I think we're going to fucking win it. DC, we've got 4 subs left. We've got 4 subs left, DC. We've got 3 from normal time and 1 in extra time, so we've actually got 4. Leeds have now got a sub. They had none, but now it's extra time. They've got 1, so they may use it, they may not. It means I can now click on Chris's comment for saying get in, and also to Stone Clown for saying deserve for calling the referee a cunt. Well, thank you. I got paid £5 by Stone Clown for calling the referee a cunt. Well, thank you, Stone Clown. I appreciate you giving me £5 for calling the referee a cunt, and I call him a cunt because I think he's a cunt. There we go. But fucking West Ham, what the fuck, right? I was fucking gutted. 75 minutes, I was gutted up until Fernandez scored. I was gutted. I was pissed off. And now I'm sat here thinking, I fucking love this club. We can fucking do this. We're going to Wembley. This club, honestly, it's never easy, is it? It's never easy. Thank you, Miles. Very, very kind. Absolutely brilliant. Ben, I'm not drunk. I've been literally sipping water in front of you. Unless you mean yourself or the referee. The referee's reffing the game like he's drunk. I'm sober. I had a few last night. Went to see the Lilacs. Had a few, but not tonight. But listen, get your thoughts into live chat. I can click on them for now. It'll probably break. But for now, it's working. So let me click on them while it's working. Get your thoughts into the live chat. If you're new to the channel, please do subscribe. I would appreciate it. Please do drop a like on the video as well. Very, very kind. 1,900 people watching live, which is beyond incredible. Sean saying, never easy is the West Ham way. It's hard to explain to people. It's hard to explain to people that don't support West Ham, right? Hammer Mayers wishes to kiss my head. I mean, live in Stoke, can you buy me a drink? You can kiss my head all you wish. I'm a cheap date. Victory saying never give up mentality is just what we need. Jones is saying never easy being a West Ham fan. I love the fact you wanted the stream to end. That was very sad. Freedom Sounds totally gave up on it. I don't think you were the only one. There's people literally leaving the ground. DC doesn't like the Lilacs. Oi! Vicarage Road, Grace. Have a listen. Joe said he would kiss my balls. Well, that's 2 drinks. 2 drinks. Essex saying last year the heads would have dropped after the first. I think they did. I think they did after the second. We just got back in it. But I do feel like our heads dropped for a little period of time. Anyway, the teams are just getting ready for extra time, doing the toying cost to see which way we're going to be shooting. John, thank you very much. Saying don't stress over the clock. Come on, you Irons. We're in this. Also to Cosart. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Thank you, Cosart, for the incredible support in the live chat. Saying this feels so unreal. Also to Nick. Saying more for the cunt fund. If I knew it was that easy to get super chats, I'd have said it more often. But try and mind my P's and Q's on here as much as possible, because I know some people put it on like the room. Mark, have I been demonetized for language? Yes. And I've got a feeling this video might as well, but it is what it is. Roger saying, I love this club. You never know with this club. At least whatever happens, we're going down fighting. Paul was slumped on the sofa. Josh, thank you very much. And thanks to the support in the live chat. That's why there's no adverts during this live stream, even though there's now extra time. And we're switching ends. Right, come on. Nah, they'll surely delay. They'll delay the They'll delay the draw till after the game. I'm sure it's after the game that they do the draw. India, what's 3 drinks? I don't know. I'll dress up as a nurse and spank. I'm not sure. I haven't really considered it, to be honest with you. Right, we're going to get the game underway. Leeds United will get extra time underway. Let me just move this over. Come on, West Ham. Fucking hell, my heart's going. My heart rate's going. I think we're going to win this. Leeds get the game underway. Perry goes long. I think we're going to the FA Cup semi-finals. I believe. And I think Pablo's going to get us there. Come on, Pablo. And it's just bounced over Pablo's head. Biol gives it out to Bogle. Juf whips it forward. Pablo's going after it. Go on, Pablo, it's your time. It's Tati. Tati, it's in. It's in. Yes, 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 it's in. We're winning. We're winning. Yes, yes, yes. Tati scored. We're winning. We're fucking winning. We're winning. We were 2-0 down on the 90th minute. When the clock hit 90, we were 2-0 down. And we're 3-2 up. Yes. Oh, fuck, he's offside. Well, hang on a minute. This is where the shit rule does this thing. Where the defender deliberately plays the ball. It's another phase of play, isn't it? Is the rule... See, this is the shit rule that never gets applied. I'm sure the rule is that when a defender deliberately plays the ball, it's a new phase of play. The keeper deliberately heads it. Ah, for fuck's sake, he's offside. We're not winning. That's all right. Come on. Come on. Come on, boys. We can win this. It's because we need a Pablo goal. It's destiny. It's destiny that Pablo will score. I have to agree with Victory. It was a good finish. And Tata, he's unlucky. He's unlucky. Come on. Ampadu puts it out to Bogle up against Juf. He goes past Juf. Bogle's coming forward for Leeds United. Up against Max Kilman. It's still Bogle. It's Bogle. It's deflected. Walker Peters away. As far as Justin. It's off the line. It's bouncing around in the ball. Non-total. Oh, for fuck's sake. I can't do this. For Jesus Christ. It's a goal kick, but fucking hell. I do not like this. Very pinball in our box there. I'm going to have 10 quid. I'm putting £10 on Pablo. I keep saying it. I believe in it. I'm backing him. Pablo to score. 10 quid. That would be beautiful. Come on, West Ham. This would be enormous. If we can win this, this would be huge for Friday night. Bogle plays it forward. And it's gone out for a throw into West Ham on that left-hand side. Adama's done really well here to get a hold of that. He crosses it. There's no one in the box, though. But it goes over to Kyle Walker-Peters. He has a shot, but saved by Perry. Come on, boys. Come on. Come on, Pablo. I believe in you. I'll tell you what, I'm glad I was too old, or too young rather, too young. I'm glad I'm too young for golden goal. I could never watch extra time with golden goal. Some of you in the live chat are a bit older than me. What was it like watching an extra time with golden goal? That must have been serious tension and like the stress. But now just looks for the run. It's a good ball in, but can't find Calvert-Lewin. Areola gathers it. Costa loved golden goal. I can imagine it must have been pretty intense, though. And Dama does well against Ampadu, who can't hack him down on this occasion as he's on a yellow card. DC enjoyed it. John hated it. Ryan said his nan did not like it. Ionix thought it was brilliant. Kurt said it was terrible. It's a split opinion. Nonto gives it into Calvert-Lewin. He's on the move. It's a lovely ball looking for Nonto. Walker-Peters thinks he's offside. Areola calmly gives it to Max Kilman and out to Walker-Peters. And he goes back to Areola. Nuno's maybe going to have to use his bench in extra time. Asking them all to go 120 minutes is maybe quite an ask. Adama looks like he's maybe just a bit tired out there, which is understandable. He's given absolutely bloody everything out there, Adama has. He's given everything. We need Mavropanos for pens. I feel quite confident if it goes to pens just because of what happened against Brentford. It's just Areola's not very good at saving them, but we're well prepared at taking them. Hopefully we can do it prior. Pablo does well to win it there. Under pressure, goes back to Areola. Walker-Peters in a bit of space here. Areola looks for him. It's a good ball by the goalkeeper. Walker-Peters made that more difficult than he needed to. And he's got caught out. Gruev coming forward here. Gruev! High, wide, goal kick to West Ham. Thank you for the support, Matt. I'm not going to be doing a match reaction with Connor. We haven't planned anything. We've got... The problem is, it's... Well, obviously we're friends. We've both got our own channels and we both need to earn revenue. It's both of our jobs. So it's quite difficult. Areola goes long. Strike beats Pablo to it. Fernandez gives it to Bowen, to Pablo. Looks for Fernandez. Out on that right-hand side. He's done really well, Fernandez. He's into the box here. Fernandez. It falls to Tate. It's blocked by someone, and it falls to Fernandez. He puts it in. Headed away. Gruev flicks it away. Disasi knocks it down to Juve. That's a good ball by Disasi. Juve's got plenty of space here. Adama's on the move. Gets it from Juve. His cross is blocked. Corner kick to West Ham. No, it's not. It doesn't actually go out. Juve. Back to Kilman. Send it in. We've got loads of players in the box. Just get it in the box. Nothing more frustrating when you're watching it and there's players in the box, but we don't swing it in. Kilman. Oh, that wasn't a great ball by Kilman there to Juve. I mean, it's a really good save by the keeper. Tate just flicks it in. Perry ends up using his head to save it. Tate's been unlucky. He has scored, I guess, but he was offside. But he's been unlucky not to have scored and actually have a goal that counts. Good play there by Juve on Aronson. And it goes to Damachaoui. He goes past one. Can't go past two, though, and Addison picks up and clears it, but it goes nowhere. Areola will get this just inside our half. He doesn't come for it. He leaves Disasi. Areola to Disasi. Back to Areola. Fernandez wants it, but he's watched by Nonto. Areola goes long. Strike gets it. Tate. Jared Bowen. It's Bowen! Off the post. It's Pablo! Oh, flags up. I thought he was offside. He looked offside. Frustrating. Yeah, it's just, he's about 3 yards off. It's a really good finish, but it's really bad. It's really bad play by Pablo. He doesn't need to be offside there. Why are you 3 yards behind the defence? Danny Dyer, loving it. I love him. I love Danny Dyer. Juve clears it down that left-hand side. Souček puts it down to Pablo. Strike gets a tackle and Tate wins it. Bowen wants it. He looks for Jared Bowen. Come on! Tate finds Jared Bowen out on this right-hand side. He goes for goal! Oh, corner kick. I don't think we're going to get the corner. I think he's going to put it out. He's going to give a goal kick, but it looked like a corner. Yeah, it's a corner. Comes off Justin. It's arguably, there's no arguably about it. It's really good defending. Come on. It's all West Ham. We deserve to win. We're the team with momentum here. A couple of minutes left in the first half of extra time. I'm not going to lie, I need another piss. I need to stop drinking. Well, I'm finished now. Half time, quick piss, back for the second half. In the bin, get in. Come on. Peru's getting ready to come on for Leeds United. A really good championship striker. He's a really good championship striker. Might come back to haunt me, but you'd imagine he'd be coming on with one eye on the pens. At what point do we twist? At what point do we try and make some changes and try and get the win here? It's a free kick to Leeds. They're going to send this one in deep. In it comes from... And Areola, that's good goalkeeping. That's really good goalkeeping by Alphonse Areola. He throws it out quickly to Fernandez. He releases it quickly to Walker-Peters over on this right-hand side. Come on. Go, go, go. We're just lacking a little bit in energy at the minute, which is understandable. It's completely understandable. But do we twist? I think I'd get a Jala on. Honestly, I think I'd chance it. Is Adama a good penalty taker? I'm not sure. I think I'd maybe bring Traore off and put a Jala on. And now it's purely for fitness. He's been brilliant. Ah, for fuck's sake. Addison's on the ball here. He's running at our defence. He gives it out to Bogle on this right-hand side. Juve with a great tackle. That is a fantastic tackle. Into Traore. Come on, run. Ah, we're just lacking energy, although he's still got it. Juve wants it. He's got energy. Juve is the one player that's still running around. Adama's coming forward. It's a great play here. Gives it out to Juve. Come on. Shoots. Ah, you should have been... Get that across the goal. It's got to go low across the face of the goal. He's got to square that one, Juve. I think he's got to be putting that across the 6-yard box. I'll watch the replay. I might change my mind, but... I feel like that's got to go across the face of this. Yeah, you're not going to change my mind on that. That's got to go in between the defence and the goalkeeper. Saying that, if he scored, I wouldn't be complaining, would I? But he didn't. He blazed it wide. Adama, great play there by him. Really good play. He's been probably my man of the match. Him and Walker-Peters and Disasi have been the three. From the first minute up until now, they've been the three that I've been really impressed by. Fernandez battling away with Gruev, gives it to Souček. He's forced backwards to Areola. And just clears it. A minute of stoppage time left. Throw into Leeds, on their left, our right, just inside our half. It's showing us Craig Pawson. Unbelievable player for Leeds United today. Cameraman's probably thinking, what's this clown going to do that's going to ruin the game? Justin takes a throw. Calvert-Lewin flicks it on towards Nonto, but the referee gives a free kick against Kyle Walker-Peters, who is going to get booked. Which feels like the softest yellow card I've ever seen. Kyle Walker-Peters just struggling with a bit of cramp here, which I'm not surprised. Yeah, okay. I watched the replay. I understand why that's a booking. He does hold on to him. Leeds have got a free kick in a dangerous area, and they're going to switch it up. Justin's going to send this one in. It's been Gruev usually on the left-hand side, but they're now going to go for Justin with the right footer in swinger. This is the last bit of action of the first half of extra time. Please, West Ham. Justin sends it in for Leeds. It's deep. Way too deep. Goal kick. Is that half time? It is, right. 1 minute. 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 I was as quick as I could. I'm back. I'm back. Right. I think I've knocked something over. It's just my box. I've knocked my box over. Right, how are we all feeling? Well, I'm excited. I'm excited. I need to shut the door. I'm excited, chat. I think we're going to win. I think we're going to win. I don't want pens. I don't want pens. Even though we were convincing against Brentford, I will be shitting it. But hopefully. Thank you to Matt for the catheter fund. I could do with one of them, couldn't I? Just extract my piss for me. Andrew was quick. Was it worth it? It was. It felt really good, to be honest with you. Seagull thinks Souček's going to score the winner. No! We need... Well, yes. But Pablo. I need a Pablo goal. Pablo scores. I'm getting a Chinese or an Indian. I'll let Lovin pick. I will treat us and say, don't worry about cooking us. Whatever you're going to cook us. We're going to get a treat, baby. West Ham are in the semi-finals, so we need a Pablo goal. I'll spend my winnings on a Chinese or an Indian. Danny Dyer singing Bones on Fire, and he's shagging Danny Dyer. Brilliant. He's brilliant. Danny Dyer's singing the words loud and proud about Jaya Bones shagging his daughter. Look at him. He's going for it. He's absolutely loving it. Danny Dyer's loving it. Absolutely brilliant. Elbird. I'll just come up on the thing saying West Ham fans who left early aren't being allowed back in. Welcome to the London Stadium. All it takes is one fan to open the exit, let them all back in, though. Elbird, yeah, listen, people at the football club get paid to do it. Areola doesn't have to do his homework. Someone's done it for him. We're making some changes here. Thomas Souček is coming. Thomas Souček. Ollie Scarles and Mohamed Kante are coming on to replace Diouf, and I can't see Tate. Tate off for Kante. Scarles on for Diouf. A bit of energy at left back, and Tate going off to be replaced by Kante. A bit of energy into the middle of the pitch. I understand that. I understand why he's doing that. I love Danny Dyer. If anyone knows Danny Dyer, can you get him to come on the show, please? If I could pick anyone to be a guest on Hammers Chat, I think it would be Danny Dyer. I think he'd be my number one guy. I'd love him. I know he watches Hammers Chat. He certainly used to. We've discussed it before, why we know he does in the past. Not for today, though. Anyway, Peru has come on for Leeds United. Fuck knows who he's replaced. I'm hoping someone can confirm for me in the live chat. And Fernandez will get the game underway at the London Stadium. Second half of extra time. Come on. West Ham United 2, Leeds United 2. Scarles and Kante on for Tate and Diouf. And Peru has come on for someone for Leeds United. Don't know who. Pablo knocks it down to Ollie Scarles. Under pressure from Nonto and goes back to Max Kilman. As Peru just plays out to Justin, who's coming forward for Leeds United at the minute. Justin had a shot high, wide. Goal kick to West Ham. Fucking hell, I'm nervous now. I've been really excited, but I think I'm really nervous. Right, Ariola goes long. And Peru wins it. Who did Peru come on for? Let me have a look. I need to know. Was that centre back? Bogo went off. It's not even on the thing yet. So Bogle went off. So Leeds have changed shape then. Oh no, they're playing Nonto right wing back. Okay. So for anyone wondering, we're still playing. We're playing 4-5-1 now. Well, it's more of a 4-2-3-1. Kante's playing as a number 10, as Pablo's a lone striker, and he's just absolutely killed someone here, Pablo. He's probably going to get a yellow card for that. He's somehow not been booked for that. And as Leeds have taken Bogle off, then it means that Nonto's playing right wing back for Leeds United in the second half of extra time. So they've still got... Maybe it looks like a back four, to be fair, because Bernau's quite high up at the minute. I think Leeds have maybe gone 4-2-3-1 themselves, with Bernau right back, striking Biol in the middle, with Gruev, Ampadu in front of them, Justin at left back. And then they've got Aronson in number 10, maybe, with Nonto, Peru, Calvert-Lewin up top. It's quite an attacking formation from Leeds as they go try win this in the second half. As Fernandez cuts out the cross and gets fouled by Aronson. Free kick to West Ham. Fernandez is struggling a little bit with cramp at the minute. Souček puts it forward towards Traore, who brings it down, looks for Kante, but good defending by Strike, but Kante's battling away anyway. And it's a throw into West Ham down the left-hand side. Scarles on the ball, does well. Gives it to Fernandez. Sprays out to Jared Bowen on that right-hand side. Walker-Peters on the overlap. Still Jared Bowen. Gives it to Fernandez. Walker-Peters with a good move, but Bowen gives it to Kante. He puts it out to Walker-Peters on the right-hand side. Gives it to Fernandez. In comes the cross. It's headed away by Strike. And Kilman with a shot, but it's blocked and cleared. Fernandez really struggling with cramp at the minute now. Fernandez is really struggling out there. Scarles gives it to Traore, to Kante. Looks for Pablo. Kante gets it back and he wiggles threes. Kante, go on! Kante! Oh, wise. Unlucky. He did really well, Kante. Did really well. He made his own space. Lashed it wide. But not the end of the world. A couple of tired legs out there for West Ham. Still 10 minutes to go in extra time. Petty goes long with the goal kick. Disasi beats Calvert-Lewin, who's not really had a sniff since he's come on. He scored the pen, but he hasn't done much else. Disasi's proper had him. Fernandez and Calvert-Lewin battling away in that corner. And it goes out for a throw-in to West Ham. Good play by Fernandez. Think we maybe had a free kick. No, it's a throw-in. Souček flicks it on. Pablo flicks it on. Kante flicks it on. Pablo brings it down. Gives it to Jared Bowen. Out to Adama Traore. Pablo's on the move. Adama goes himself. He's up against Bernau. Kante's on the overlap. Still Adama. Pass one. Pass two. Oh, and that's a great tackle from Biol. Hard but fair. He won the ball. Great tackle. And Leeds come on the attack here with Peru. Souček, who stayed back and he's won it off Peru. Good play there by Souček. Into Fernandez and out to Thomas Souček. Come on. And Green is proper hate watching, and I don't mind it. He said, Evertonian here, hate Leeds. Come on, you hammers. Well, thank you for the support, Green France. I appreciate it. Very, very kind of you. Fernandez with the ball over the top for Pablo. Go on, Pablo! Pablo! Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, fuck's... I could almost taste the fucking Chinese there. Come on. Come on, Pablo. Kante on the ball for West Ham. See, this is why I'd be so tempted to get a Jallo on. Just put a bit of energy. Just have someone that can burst and run at the defence. There's a lot of fatigue out on that pitch at the minute. The tempo's a little bit lower. Slower. Understandable. But I don't know. Just a bit of the X factor. Just get a little bit of something in the team. Scars gives it to Adama. He goes past Nonto. But the Leeds player actually does quite well just to put the tackle in and concede the throw in. Seven minutes to go. I don't want pans. I do not want pans. Desassi goes long. I can't do this anymore. Fernandez, Souček. There's just a lack of composure on the pitch. It's Kante. Oh, look for Bowen. Souček gives it to Pablo. Come on, son. Gives it to Traore out on his left-hand side. Cross is deflected. Perry will collect this one. I don't want pens. I know the thing is we put 5 convincing penalties against Brentford, but I just don't feel comfortable. It's a lottery. 6 minutes of extra time to go before stoppage time. Aronson running at Walker-Peters. It goes backwards to Gruev, Ampadu. There's just a lot of space out there. In comes a cross, and it's a goal kick to West Ham. Who we got on the bench? Even Ariola's claiming he wants cramp now. What we got on the bench? We've still got Myers, Golan Beckis, Ajala at La Madrid. Herrick's warming up here. This could be serious. I thought Ariola had cramp, but we've sent our goalkeeper out to warm up, although he is smiling, so he's not taking it too serious. Tadebo's in the crowd with Somerville at the minute and Mavropanos. Ariola's just got cramp. Kilman's giving him some treatment. The physio's not come on, so it's obviously not too serious. He's still got cramp. He's either got serious cramp or he's really taking the time here. He's looking at the bench here. We might actually need Finlay Herrick. Now, Herrick's very calm at the minute. He's not getting ready. He's still just warming up. But Ariola does look like he's struggling. He's taking his shin pad out now. This is... Why is the physio not on? Why is the physio not on? Why is the physio just sat watching Kilman? Oh, the physio's finally come on. I'm like, your keeper doesn't... If your keeper gets treatment, he doesn't go off. It's the goalkeeper, right? Why is the physio just stood watching Max Kilman try and stretch out? I know it's only a cramp, and usually you can, but... The deep heat's coming out. Herrick is back. Herrick is getting ready to come on. Wow. 4 minutes to go of extra time. And we could be bringing on Herrick. I mean, I've given this the kiss of death as well. I did say this in a build-up show, that why is Hermansen not on the bench just in case? Herrick's on the bench. He's going to have to come on. Ariola is seriously struggling out there. He's getting some deep heat. Kilman's still trying to stretch out, but Herrick's ready. He's getting his gloves on. This is a massive occasion. Callum Wilson is trying to G him up a little bit. He's good at pens though, Herrick. I'm a big Herrick fan. For those of you that tune into the under-21s watch-alongs, I'm a fan of Herrick. Mayers is buzzing for him. Here he is. Come on. It looks like we're going to have to bring Herrick on. Come on. Come on. Ariola's still getting treatment. A couple of coaches having a word with Herrick now. This is good. This is good. Fabianski having a word with him. That's nice. I like that. Fabianski having a word with Herrick. He's not coming on just yet. He's getting a bib to put back on. But Ariola's up, but he's not moving. I don't say not moving well. He's not moving full stop. He is putting his shin pads back on, so I think he's going to continue. But he doesn't look too comfortable. Been a big stoppage, this. A massive stoppage. We may need Herrick. He's on his feet, Ariola. But he's taking all the time in the world here. Nuno's looking over with concern on his face. And I think we're going to have to get Herrick on. I think Finley's going to have to come on. He is. He's coming on. Come on. Come on, Finn. Come on. 20-year-old goalkeeper coming on. This is how you can make a name for yourself. Win the penalty shootout. You are cult hero status. Come on, Finn. I like that. Jared Bowen's gone straight over to Finlay Herrick just to have a cuddle. Herrick's on. Ariola's off. He's better. He's better at saving pens than Ariola, in my opinion. Fantastic with the ball at his feet. Made a mistake in the final. Herrick will take the goal kick. Right, call West Ham. Don't know how many stoppage time we're going to get. Maybe 5, 6, 7 minutes, maybe. Charlie hooks it on for Kante, but it's cleared away by Strike. I mean, if you're the Leeds attacker, you're probably thinking just shoot from distance here and test him really early. Test him really, really early. 5 minutes of stoppage time. Fernandez battling away. Souček goes back to Herrick. Gets his first touches in open play here. Come on. He's a confident keeper. For anyone that doesn't watch the under-21s, he's a confident keeper. I'm very happy with the ball at his feet. Very, very happy with the ball at his feet. Very good with the ball at his feet as well. Decent shot stopper. Good at crosses. I'm a big fan of Herrick. And good at penalties as well, in my opinion. So, fingers crossed. Saying that, he didn't save any in the penalty shootout against Bournemouth. But I think I've seen him save penalties before. Free kick to West Ham. On the halfway line. Come on. Fernandez goes long, looking for Kante. He's battling away. Kante. Oh! B.O. was just trying to let it bounce through to his goalkeeper, and Kante wasn't having it, so he just got his foot on it, and it wasn't enough to get it past Perry, but he's unlucky there. Unlucky there, Kante. Calvert-Lewin battles away with Disasi. It falls to Peru. He puts the cross in towards Calvert-Lewin, towards Nonto. Scars heads it away, but only as far as Nonto. Ampadu crosses it towards Peru at the back post. Calvert-Lewin, Walker-Peters gets his head on it. Ampadu, good tackle, Kante. He's done really well since coming on. A break here for West Ham. Looks for Adama Traore. The pass isn't the greatest, but Adama battles away, and the referee will give Leeds United a free. No, he doesn't. It's a throw into West Ham. Adama's gone down. He's probably fucking struggling. He's giving everything. Come on, Adama, get up. Come on. Great tackle by Kante, though. Brilliant tackle. His pass is unlucky. It's an unlucky ball. You can see what he's trying to do. But you have to get it bang on so Charlie can take it with momentum. Take it in his stride. A couple of minutes to go, and then it's penalties. My palms are sweaty. Fernandez on the ball. He goes back. The game's really just got a lull in it here. Kilman into Souček. Back to Disasi. 90 seconds to go. He goes long. Looking for Pablo. He brings it down. Oh, and it's been cleared by Biol. Goal kick. That was the chance. What a ball by Disasi. The first touch is in great, but it's not good enough, so then it got cleared. We're going to make another sub. Mayers is going to come on. You'd imagine this is with an eye on a penalty. And he's coming on for Adama Traore. Maybe he fancies Mayers to take a pen. Adama's been brilliant. He's been absolutely brilliant today. My man of the match. Man of the match. I think he's been superb. Disasi feeling his hamstring at the minute as well. Long ball. Souček battles Peru. Souček wins it. Gruev picks up the loose ball. Kante's chasing him. Maybe a last chance for Leeds United. Gruev's cross is blocked. It's bouncing around. Disasi thumps it away. Full time any second now. Pablo flicks on to Bowen. And it goes out. And that's it. Fuck's sake. Oh, we've got pens. I don't like this. Right. Got pens. Herrick. Come on, kid. Time to be a legend. Well, legend. Legend's pushing it. Time to be a cult hero. Fucking hell. I don't like these. Chris, thank you. Saying he says he's nervous. Thanks for everything. We've done a goal. Had him in bits. Appreciate the coverage. No, thank you. I appreciate you tuning in. Thank you. Time for Herrick to be a hero. He needs a way to get his prep. He's away down the tunnel, Herrick. Way to get some serious prep for this. Come on, boys. Right, how are we all feeling? How are we all feeling? Edro saying Herrick's going to get towel names on it. He's away to get his water bottle, isn't he? They're away to get the water bottle with all the names. They're just buying a bit of time. Get that water bottle with all the penalty takers on it. He's reading. The Leeds coach is telling Perry who to go, where everyone's going to go. But hopefully, you'd imagine Henrik's going to come out with a water bottle on it. David saying, who takes ours apart from Bowen and Souček? Fernandez. Bowen, Souček, Fernandez. Walker-Peters. Mayers came on, so maybe Mayers. Pablo, can Pablo take a pen? I don't know. Come on, Finn. This is where that kid needs to feel like a monster. Everyone needs to get around him and just fucking big him right up. I am nervous. I am really nervous. Right, we're shooting towards the West Ham end. That's an advantage. Let's hope we get to go first for pens. Right, Leeds are going to take first. Leeds are going to take first, but it's down our end. Fucking hell. Alright, for the last time, if you're new to Hammer's Chat, please subscribe. Drop a like on the video. Come on, Henrik. Penalty shootout. A place at Wembley in the semi-finals up for grabs here. Bowen having a word with Henrik as the goalkeepers make their way to the linesman. Come on. Come on. I'm gonna... Come on, boys. Here we go. So Leeds are going to go first. Henrik just having a little look at his bottle as it's Peru. I think it's Peru. I always wonder, like, what happens if they don't know who everyone is? Does Henrik know what Peru looks like? Come on, Finn. He's a top goalkeeper at under 21s level. I've got hope for him. Come on. He's good at pens. Come on, Finn. I believe in you. Be a hero. It is Peru. It's Peru. Peru. Yes! Saved! Get the fuck in! Come on! Come on! Fucking get the fuck in! Come on! Yes! Get the fuck in! Oh, shit pen. Brilliant. Well done, Finn. That'll do him the world of good. The amount of confidence he's going to get from that will be unbelievable as well. Bowen up first. Come on, skipper. Come on. Bowen. Come on. Come on, Jared. Come on. Bowen! Oh, fuck. Saved. Perry saved it. Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Calvert-Lewin, who scored a pen during the game, missed a pen at Selhurst Park before the international break. Come on. Come on, Finn. Calvert-Lewin. Good pen. 1-0 Leeds. Fuck. Walker-Peters, a lot of pressure on him here. A lot of pressure. Come on. Had an excellent game. Come on. Walker-Peters! Goal, 1-1. Come on. Here we go. Come on. Who's next up for Leeds? Addinson. I don't know, I fancy him to score. Come on, Herrick. Come on. Addinson. Goal. Sent Herrick the wrong way. 2-1 Leeds. We need to score to stay in it. Thomas Souček will be up next for West Ham. Thomas Souček has taken 3 shootout penalties in the last couple of weeks against Brentford, Ireland and Denmark, and he scored all 3. Very reliable from the spot usually. Thomas Souček to keep West Ham in the tie, to make it 2-2. Come on, Thomas. I feel confident about Souček. Come on. Mr. Reliable on the penalty spot from 12 yards for club country. It's Souček! Mr. Reliable. 2-2. Well done. Good pen. Not really in doubt, that one. Not really in doubt. I think Nonto might miss. I'm calling it now. If Nonto takes one for Leeds, I don't know. I've got a feeling he might miss. Who's next up? Oh, it's Nonto. Right, come on. I've got a feeling he's going to miss. I don't know why. Just not someone I'd want to depend on. I think he can be quite erratic, quite emotional. I think he can be a bit emotional sometimes. He looks calm and composed. Come on, Herrick. He's shouting at him. Come on, son. Come on, Finn. It's Nonto. Fucking great pen, I'll tell you that. Jesus. Herrick went the right way. Might have even got a couple of fingers to it, but a lot of power in that one from Nonto. Great penalty. Unlucky. I'm nervous about... I'll be honest with you, chat. Pablo's coming up for it, and I don't feel good about Pablo. He's not scored for us yet. I just feel... This worries me. I would have had Fernandez if possible, but Pablo, please. Pablo... I can't watch. It's saved. He saved it. Leeds scored it through. Fuck. I didn't like that. I didn't feel confident with Pablo. He's just not scored for us. Right, strike coming up for Leeds United. Score, and they're off to the set Wembley. Fark's smiling, he's fucking grinning. Come on, Herrick, please. Please keep us in it. It's strike for Leeds to send them to the semi-finals. Pascal, strike. He scored. He scored. We're out. We're out. That's gutting. That's gutting. I don't think that was a wise decision letting Pablo take that one, but absolutely gutted. Well, anyway, I'm going to go do my review now. I'm going to do my review. Thank you very much for joining me. If you don't mind sticking around for a couple of minutes, I'd appreciate it. I'll be live in a couple of minutes with my review. I'll see you in a minute.